myself longing to meet you as you're dancing inside my mind. Oh, I get lost inside this wonderland. Gotta be honest, girl, think I can fall for you. We're two planets lighting inside us now. While I touch your skin, you brush my lips, come on, let me in. 'Cause I'm here still. 'Cause I'm here still. For myself longing to meet you as you're dancing inside my mind. I get lost inside this wonderland. Gotta be honest, girl, think I can fall for you. We're two planets lighting inside us. While I touch your skin, you brush my lips, come on, let me in. 'Cause I'm here still. 'Cause I'm here still.
Good. Oh, my voice cracked there. Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? Also, quick test. YouTube. Am I live on YouTube? Because I tried to get YouTube live today because I've had a lot of issues. You gotta juice the drama? Nah, there's no drama. I've been saying RFLE is like good for a while. It's just what's the word I'm looking for? I just am comfy with Chieftain's defensive layers. So if I can find a scenario where I'm able to also get tanky on Ellie, I'll give it a shot. Why don't you invest in Chaos Res? Isn't it important for an RF build? What do you mean? Almost all my RF POBs should be like Chaos Res capped? You're just not gonna have Chaos Res cap like in the campaign? Nobody has that unless you're like buying gear. You can't just call it our Lord and Savior and get away with it. I mean, I don't even use Twitter, so I was curious to maybe boot it up just for it, but I don't know. We'll see. I still never figured out a good way to manage two different chats. Like, how do you manage two different chats, you know? Where's the other chat supposed to be? I was watching you run maps with your RF build and you have minus 30 chaos res at 81. Well, I mean, 81 for me is like potentially... See, how long does it take to get to 81? I don't know, like 7, 8, 9 hours of playtime. You don't really have a lot of access to gear crafting at that stage. You have to remember, right? Like a person who's playing more casually and is taking a lot more time, or someone who's playing hardcore can like over prepare, right? But if you don't get access to chaos res gear in your first day of playtime and you're not crafting gear, you're not gonna have chaos res right away. But this is why I always tell people that rather than watching me play, it's better if you are newer to look at the guides, because the guides show you what I would recommend, right? The guides show you what I recommend, but like the way I play is the way I play, especially because I do a lot of solo self-found. And again, with the solo self-found topic, if it doesn't drop or you don't have access to it, you're not really crafting it. So in regards to chaos resistance in the early game, right? You're not getting chaos res until you ideally get amethyst rings. And on top of those amethyst rings, you are crafting specifically Reforged Chaos with Harvest. That's going to require the amethyst base, an ideal base roll on it, because you're not going to have blessed orbs, and then you got to use harvest juice, right? So, oh, hold on, let me remove that Nightbot mod in YouTube. Let me go see how do I access this again. Does amethyst item level matter? Item level always matters, but I don't know the item level you need specifically for like chaos res. Oh, I forgot how to access Nightbot specifically for YouTube. Does anyone know how? Look. Oh, I think it's because I have to sign out. Is this why? Yeah, oh, that's why. I need to figure out how to like connect both of them. Bingo. I didn't make a bingo yet. There we go. Turn this off. Good, good, good. All right, perfect. All right. Let's go boot some PoE up. Hello, everybody. And one more thing here.
Hello there.
Okay. Oh, Waken, PoE trade. There we go. What's your favorite prediction for 3.27? Favorite would be RF getting buffed, but is that happening? Probably not. Be crazy. The first time I hear async trade to loadout idea was on this channel, right before it was a thing. Async trade to loadout. I mean, we've been talking about like setting up kind of like shops, like so I'm a very like OG gamer, right? So I played a lot of old MMOs where you could set up a shop and then you would go to bed and people could directly buy out from the shop. And I have been proposing that idea for like 10 years to GGG, which is kind of like asynchronous trade. But what they did instead is they linked that to the website, which I think is just better because like you can just browse like you would normally browse. And then when you click the button, you beam into the guy's hideout and then you can buy his stuff. Here's Soy, thanks for the 5 months, dude. Maybe do an Elementalist RF run. I've already done an Elementalist run. Elementalist is really good. I just got bored of it when I wanted to start giga juicing maps because it was harder to get tanky on the character, but it is a much better like league start if your goal is to like push Voidstones, right? What am I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Break some of these. 28, there we go. Okay, what do we have? Punk ground? Sure. Is Inquisitor RF a rough starter? Elementalist should do everything that Inquisitor can do, but better. It's just not as tanky, and Chieftain clears maps 10 times faster than Inquisitor, so I would recommend Ellie if you are comfortable with that route, or Chieftain, personally. You see Jungron shit talking about RF on Twitter. I don't think he was shit posting. I think that he liked the numbers on Ellie, no? They said he wants to get a nerf. You go Inquisitors need to look for a starter. I mean, you can definitely play like Inquisitor RF up to a certain point. It's mainly like Reds where it's gonna lack. So if you want to get through the campaign, it's gonna be totally fine. If you want to get through early mapping, it's totally fine. Even honestly, your 2 Voidstones will be okay. It's just the deeper you get in the character building, the weaker it's gonna be, in my opinion, compared to Chieftain. You should be able to play Inquisitor kind of like a Chieftain, because you definitely want to go block-based. You're just going to put emphasis on ES. ES and armor, because ES is actually sustainable on Inquisitor. Yo, Gilda, thanks for the 3 consecutive streams. I'm not used to seeing that. I'm used to seeing, like, resubs. Damn it, I don't like that thing, bro. It makes me think there's subs. Any reason why you don't go Scorching Ray? It's worse in every way. It's slower, it doesn't have as big AoE, you need to ramp it up, you have to stand still, it's just not ideal. Scorching Ray of Immolation on Chieftain may be comparable damage, but I'm pretty skeptical. And alongside the other downsides, it's not ideal. What's your average 2-stone time at start? You know, I don't really ever time it. I don't really ever race, so it takes me about 5.5 to like 6.5 hours through the campaign. Really depends on like how much I want to try. From there, I mean, I don't know, I have really no idea. Like, this character, we've been playing pretty casually. We're like 10 hours. We're not in red maps yet. I could definitely do a 2-stone run sub 10 hours, like, no problem. It's just, the issue I have is, the faster I pursue reds, the faster I'm gonna die. And I don't like dying, even if I play softcore. So it's just kind of like weird, like, kind of like push and pull, you know? So, like, prime example here, rather than trying to shoot up in map tier right now, I like just completing my maps. It's just like a me thing, I guess you could say. I think CWS Chieftain is good for late game. Sure. I think CWS is good in general, you just have to set it up correctly. Yo, YouTube, how is like the quality and everything on YouTube side? It's been a while since I've done YouTube streams. I've been having really bad issues with OBS, so I did a clean install. I still have errors, but it let me YouTube stream this time. For the past, like, God knows how many months, I would try to YouTube stream, and it would just say error. I'm just like, okay, well, guess we'll figure that out another time. Any desire to try Heist? Not really. I mean, Heist is cool and all, but, like, Heist is not about, like, Heist doesn't really have, like, the dopamine of exploding things, right? It's mainly just, like, going from point A to point B, hoping you get good loot at the end. Quality looks good. All right, quality's okay. That's about as good as we could ask for. I'm assuming it's just mimicking the bitrate from Twitch, which would be, like, just about 7K, so... I would definitely Heist in SSF with the change, but I don't think it'll change much for me for Trade League. We'll be doing a full run RF guide for the new league. Yep, I do it every league. We wait till patch notes, and once patch notes hit, then I can start pumping out the content. As making the content before patch notes just is not really very smart. Depending on how much time I have and how pressured I feel, we may even do an Elementalist one as well. But the Elementalist one, I'm not going to put as much detail into it. It would just be like a campaign run to get people started and like a POV after. You should make a top 10 best league starts before the 3.27 patch notes drop. I mean, if I want to, you know, if I want to pocket some extra money, sure, but that shit's toxic. I don't like that stuff. Don't like it. What is your number one desired quality of life change? Number one desired quality of life. I feel like I'm not going to answer this correctly because, like, my brain's not in PoE mode yet, but I definitely would like to see currency merge correctly, especially when it comes to things like Harbinger. Harbinger, like strong boxes, generic currency, they have like some level of connecting, I guess you could say, whatever you want to call it, but not to the level that it should be. How come all these quality of life changes are happening recently, whereas we complain about it for years and they don't budge? They've been doing quality of life teasers for like a few years, but I definitely had something to do with PoE 2, I think, for sure. Probably because less content. Yeah, it's either because less content or maybe... I think it's like, it could be a combination of things. It could be A, less content. B, it could be that like their structure is more organized now, so they feel that they have the time to be able to do teaser, like quality of life while also pushing content. I don't know, it could be a number of things. With Hateful Accuser, Monster Health plus Chieftain Explode, what is the average dot on the Ignite? Well, that depends. So that's hard to say because that still depends on your gear, right? And that depends on like your Ignite duration. Here's what I can tell you. When I go Hateful Accuser for T17 content, that shit has gotta be like 15, 20, maybe even 30 mil, depending on your build, because I can kill a T17 boss in 1 to 2 pops if there were no phases. Like the Fortress boss, I think dies in maybe 1 to 2 pops. Not 1, maybe closer to like 2 or 3 pops. It is far more damage than you can squeeze on a normal RF build, unless you're dropping like, you know, I don't know, like 200 plus divines on the character, 300. I have no idea. Hateful Accuser is like the best way on a budget to scale into T17 content, and I would say bossing in general. Yo, Slig, thanks to the Prime. I just, like, I play the versions, I just don't put a lot of emphasis on the guides because it is, how do I say this? The more complex a build becomes, the less emphasis I want to put on it, because there's a point where you can't hold a person's hand through all the content, and sometimes new players just have to accept that you're gonna fuck up, you're not gonna understand it, you have to make the mistakes to understand why, right? Like, you need 100 ignite chance. Why? Because when you're waiting 10 seconds for an ignite pop and you have 97% and you hit the ignite but you don't actually roll the ignite, it feels bad. Or you need to have enough AoE on the build, because if you don't have enough AoE, maybe you get that Hinakura proc off of Phantasm, but it's not close enough to the boss, and then you combine that with like the less chance to ignite, and then you kind of screw yourself over, right? So there's always like kind of like a million things going on in PoE. So I try to keep most of the content that's like really refined to the base version of it, and then if people want to try more complex versions, they follow the YouTube videos, they follow what I do on stream, right? That's 100% what I recommend for people. Hey dude, are you no longer on Twitch? I've been streaming on Twitch for like 13 years, man. Streaming on Twitch right now. How beginner friendly is the build? It's extremely beginner friendly. You can see me right now in SSF. So we're playing with just everything that we find. I appreciate it though, Slig. Thanks. Can Hateful Accuser version still perform well against bosses without Fallen? I'm gonna say, okay, so this is kind of tricky. It's like a yes and no. Fallen automates everything and makes you so tanky that you can actually face tank most targets, specifically like T17, right? Like when it comes to tier 17 mods and tier 17 in general, it is extremely hard to be tanky enough to just not die to T17, right? So the problem is if your character is not layered to be able to tank everything, you're gonna just die trying to proc Hateful Accuser, right? That's like one thing. The second thing about Fallen that's really nice is what Fallen does is whenever you're blocking, you are proccing the effects of the shield, meaning you're proccing the socketed gems. So in this instance, it's automating Stormbrand, so you don't have to keep on pressing it. You definitely can play it without it. I would say Mercenaries made it even better, because Mercenaries can also proc your Hateful Accuser hits, because you have to hit every second. Is it every second? It's been a little while to proc the Phantasms that you're trying to kill, and then you're trying to fish for that explosion. So people may have like created a better way to do it. So I would definitely go look around if you're interested in stuff like that. Where's I actually need to go do Uber Lab real fast. Go do Uber Lab. I never really liked Blade Vortex. Has to be set up a correct way. Really need endurance charges too. I'll take a block maybe. You definitely don't need Fallen for Hateful Accuser. It just pairs really well, right? Like, you can manually cast, like, Stormbrand to trigger it. It just pairs so well. You definitely need the AoE clusters, though, unless people are doing it differently with maybe, like, Barracks Respite or something. I also need a proper amulet. That's probably number 1 on our list right now, is a proper amulet, so I can anoint Disciple of Unyielding or the Endurance Charge on block, because I really need Endurance Charges right now. Can I ask you an RF Scion specific question? I'll do my best to answer. I only played RF Scion once. Okay. Up here? Oh, we can just skip this, never mind. You know what I need to look at? I need to look at if there's a way for me to auto-monetize YouTube live streams. Because I do my live streams for free on YouTube, and that's fine, but I'd like to monetize them like everything else, you know? Let's go see if that's an option. Surely it is. $600, yo, no problem, dude. Wait, what did I just... Fuck, I just locked myself out reading a question. Win. Actually, maybe I could put my YouTube somewhere. Hold on. Let's try putting the YouTube. Okay, where did it just go? Okay, we try that. In the context that I'm a decent player, like my campaign is about 3 hours, do you think it's possible to farm Sim in hour 12 as RF Scion? Do the campaign in 3 hours? What the fuck? That's incredibly fast. I mean, I'm sure there are much better builds to do Simulacrum with than RF even in general. Scion is not a good league starter, man. Like, RF Scion is not a good league starter. RF Chieftain is far better. Even RF Ellie will be far better than Scion. Like, Elementalist, sorry, Scion RF is like a chase build that you play, right? More than anything else. Yeah, Scion has to be like one of the worst leagues to... Yeah. Unless you're playing something very niche on Scion, like, you should not be league starting it unless you really know what you're doing. What's average campaign time for RF Chieftain? Doesn't average campaign time come down to the player and not really the build? For me, it's about 5.5, 6 hours. Probably like, what, 5.5 hours if I'm not reading chat. 6+ hours if I'm communicating and reading chat. Jugger Chieftain for a newbie. Everybody should play Chieftain. Everybody. Everyone. Juggernaut is unfortunately outdated. It is still okay, but if you're looking to like actually clear maps quickly, you definitely want to play Chieftain. In the past, Juggernaut was a lot better before they removed base damage from RF, but with the removal of base damage, Juggernaut's really only a contender at crazy endgame. Area 3. Everyone should play Chieftain. Yep. The only time I would say there's an argument to not play Chieftain is if you're gonna play Elementalist. Which again, I'm only bringing more light to Elementalist right now, specifically because of Jungron. But considering my audience, a lot of people are newer to the game. I really recommend they should be playing Chieftain. If you're the type that like struggles or gets frustrated easily, like you definitely want to play Chieftain. Ellie is good, you just have to know what you're doing more with the build. I mean, just think of it this way. Elementalist, right? Elemental spells work well on Elementalist. Do you ever try to incorporate more skills on RF? It has spell boost. I mean, it's a damage over time skill, and we're playing damage over time. So adding more skills does not really like make anything better. Fire Trap is by far your best single target. Elementalist is carried hard by the new golems. Yes. Elementalist it is like the most front-loaded ascendancy for damage, at least on like the elemental side, because number one, you get golems, and golems fix every problem with the build. Do you need cast speed? Do you need fucking accuracy? I mean, not that anyone uses accuracy on spells, but, you know, do you need life regen? Do you need dot multi? Do you need res? Do you need area of effect? Do you need increased damage versus multi? The golems cover all of that, right? So you get like 4 equipment slots just in golems, and then you get the Giga Exposure mod, which minus res is one of the best ways to scale damage, right? With builds in general. So being able to strip a target's res a bunch makes that even stronger. You do have to like press Wave of Conviction early, or I think Wave of Conviction is ideal, or you can pick something else until you get like Master of Fire or Automated Exposure, right? And then you're kind of close to Dual Curse if you come up here. So it gets crazy damage. What are you farming for? I'm just progressing my Atlas. I wouldn't say I'm farming. Scorching Ray not viable instead of Fire Trap. Scorching Ray is less damage. You have to stand still. Does not trigger Burning Ground or Ignite. It's just objectively worse. If you would like to use it, you are free to. But I promise there's a reason why we've been using RF for so long. Or not RF, Fire Trap. It just beats everything else. We don't use Fire Trap because we think it's cool. We use it because it is, unfortunately, objectively best. It beats everything. There's an argument for Elementalist where you can use Vol Flame Blast, and that kind of works. That's because you get like free 100 Ignite chance from the Ascendancy.
Finish this. I die for the Empire.
Oh. Uber Lab done. Okay, let's see. Where's our RF? 19 quality. Oh, exceptional gem. That's rare. Do I have like low-level support gems? I mean, I guess 17's kind of low level. Oh, wow. Dude, man, this is just an SSF run, but shit, man. That's still kind of crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. You mentioned Chieftain RF. Do you think it's possible to do sim in 12 hours with the build? Not unless you're going Hateful Accuser version. You don't have the damage to do that sim. Like RF, 12 hours in, you probably have like 1 mil damage, 1.5 if you know what you're doing. If even that, really depends on how much, like how good at the game you are. All right, Volaco time. Now we need Purity of Fire. Grab everything? We did. Let's see. My Purity of Fires are 18. Let's see here. This is when I have to drop Malevolence, though. I don't want to drop Malevolence. But this is when we drop Malevolence for Purity of Fire, Tempest Shield to be a lot tankier right now. Let's see. Where is Tempest Shield? Do I even have the like colors for this? Guess I don't really need this. We're not using Golem anymore. Golem's been replaced. Okay. So where's Malevolence? Goodbye, Malevolence, my love. So we're supposed to go Tempest, Purity. Why is Skitterbot good? It gives you 10% more trap and mine damage, which is like a pretty big multiplier. Not to mention, it also shocks targets. Shocking and chilling. Shocking and chilling are pretty big. Shock is a multiplier to everything. And then you get to use Unbound Ailments, which makes it even stronger. Speaking of which, I need to level an Unbound and an Efficacy. Okay, I think that's too many though. That is too many. If I... those colors don't work for me. Fuck. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, that works. So, punishment, life tap. I mean, honestly, you know what would be better? It would just be better though. The problem with this though is like the links are gonna get fucked up now, but I don't care. I'm doing it. Oh wait, no, that works. That's actually perfect. Yeah, okay, so we can do punishment, life tap, flesh and stone goes here. The reason I wanted to link this is because I really like Hex Bloom. Where's Hex Bloom? Here we go. There we go on punishment. What content does RF do the best? Anything with a lot of monster density beyond like Blight, Breach, Harbinger, strong boxes, ritual, harvest, like all of that stuff is totally fine. As long as you're playing it correctly, you have your ignite prolif, you're good to go. What do we have here? Purity of fire, 3 fire traps. I want 1 blue here though. Surprised you haven't gambled a chest for 5 or 6 link. Yeah, I actually need to probably do that, to be honest, and then I could just slap on less duration and then get mad that I spent my currency here. What I was thinking of doing was holding for Book of Flame, but may as well just get the less duration going. Okay, fuck this shield. Never mind. Why am I wasting my currency here? Do we just do it? Do we just gamble a 5 link? Fuck it. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, I could just go for the armor ES instead. But then I lose a lot of armor, but let's see.
I'd consider that a win.
I don't use guarantee blue. Because it's a hybrid piece, so it's likely to roll red and green. I mean...
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Mitchell, thanks for 21. I'll just go for this, it's fine.
Well, oh dear. Doubt even I could sell that.
Godslayer, stay vigilant.
Oh? Could do worse, exile.
Oh, I'm getting scammed. Where's my 5 link, bro?
Oh. I'd consider that a win.
Where's my 5 link?
kept that one.
This wasn't worth it. Unlucky. Although you're not wrong though, I have usually gotten 5 links pretty easily, but nope. 3 uniques. I know, bro. Could have been our Cloak of Flame.
Could do worse.
We can't really do worse, bro. I mean, we're just trying to get a 5 link. I'd consider that a lose. Goodbye, Cloak of Flame money. It was nice knowing you. Back to what we were doing. Let's see here. Okay. Let's continue. You gamble for a Cloak of Flame on another character. I was simply saying instead of trying to fish for a 5 link, I should have held like my money like I was going to make a new character to gamble for a cloak.
That's the trend.
How many Kirax do we have? 5, okay. Let's go. Ooh. I think you go on 18 for Cloak of Flame Gamba. Give Intensity on League Star and you've just arrived in white maps. What upgrade has the most value? NC. Maybe buying a weapon for like a couple chaos. Maybe looking to see if there's a dot multi amulet with life for a couple chaos. Otherwise, saving to buy a 6 link. Usually 6 links you can find within 20-25 C. Worst, actually no, for sure you can. You can also go for div cards to get a an early 6 link. Oh yeah, Mortal Flesh. Mortal Flesh is probably one of your big pickups too. And maybe Dawnbreaker or Rise of the Phoenix, depending on the prices of it. Probably not Dawnbreaker, Rise of the Phoenix, depending on the price. Hope they buff RF. Yeah, it would be cool. How much investment to kill Ubers? A stupid amount.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice.
Godslayer.
No, I'm not a heister. Content bores me a lot. I hurt. Only time I usually heist is SSF, maybe private leagues, but usually SSF. Because I actually have a use for their items. Your favorite RF skin? Blue. The Harbinger one? Actually I need to get another socket because I really need to level an unbound ailments here. That sucks. I mean, I can try dropping this for now. I'm pretty sure I can support unbound ailments, right? Bitterbot? Oh, that's hexproof. Whoops. Yeah, but now I need to life tap the Enduring Cry. Oh my god, it never ends, bro. Where's my current Enduring Cry? Here. Okay, so now I have to relink this shit again. Let me do that. What? Ashen Stone swaps with Enduring Cry. Gamba boots. I'm not listening to you guys when you say Gamba. Again, I gotta go with what my heart tells me, bro. Tells me not to Gamba. I think they will nerf melee. Melee? What is there to nerf on melee? You're 10 plus man. Let's. But why not though? Fair enough. What they did with RF. What's your early league farm strat? I don't know. There's a few ways I go about it. Either I just bum rush to T16 maps and then do whatever I want, or I have an actual strategy. I'm probably just gonna rush T16 maps and then like see what happens. So maybe Expedition Boom, maybe Blight Farm, maybe Altar farming. I have no idea. I try to change it up every so often. If they remove Hinakura, is Chieftain still the better choice? No, I mean if Hinakura was just ripped and there was nothing else added, we'd be playing Elementalist probably. Hinakura is the reason we play Chieftain, not any other reason. Last league I had DPS issues getting Voidstone. Did you say Ellie is more DPS? Ellie will be like 2 to 3 times the damage at the start. The reason Chieftain works well for RF is if people like doing similar content like me, it's very easy to get tanky and then just have your Hinakura kill everything. Chieftain is the worst bosser of all the RF ascendancies. It's like the best mapper, but the worst bosser.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis. Just not yet.
Yeah, Chieftain is a very low investment budget mapper.
A spot more. Wheeling in.
All breach can cook bosses. Kinda RNG and gated by currency, so probably don't want to go that route. I'm pretty sure they're usually very expensive at the start. Chieftain, what you'd recommend for RF Delve? I don't really ever delve. I feel like Chieftain should be fine for delve. I don't know if there's a better ascendancy specifically for delve, but Chieftain is like really good for mapping in general. So if you get bored of delve and you want to go map, you definitely want to be a Chieftain. What if the RF would travel with projectiles like Ice Nova of Frostbolt? I mean, it wouldn't do any damage, so I don't know. Funny idea, though. What is this MTX? I'm using the white outfit with the white RF. I don't know what that's called. Fine. Most unfun part of Chieftain is getting Voidstones. Yeah, Chieftain is not the best. So, like, it's a good mapper, it's not a good bosser, but once you get Ignite Prolift going and you go, like, block-based, I don't think it's bad at all. Like, I think block-based really clicks the defensive layers together, and I think Ignite Prolift clicks the mapping together, and you're fine. I mean, like, 2.5 mil for Maven, for me, is comfy. I realize that's not comfy for everyone else, but that's what works for me, so... You can't have them all, right? The only time you can have them all is when you're playing a super meta build that just gets nerfed the next league, right? Usually, like, builds are gated by something. Just the way it is. Are we doing T11? 12. T9? Like Trickster. Yeah, surely Trickster gets nerfed like 32 times. No point even trying the last two Voidstones unless you have 10 mil DPS. I mean... Nah, you just gotta practice, man. Your brain can't handle the Maven memory. I promise you it can, you just gotta do the fight more. I think this is a good starter for next season. I think RF Chieftain will be a fantastic starter forever until they decide to nerf Hinakora. That's rare. That's a +1 all spell skill. Rare shit. Boom. What makes the explosion? It's the Chieftain Ascendancy. It's called Hinakora. Uber Elder isn't bad, but Maven Beans are rough on RF. I don't disagree with this, but for me, Maven is 52 times easier than Uber Elder. Like, the chances of me dying on Maven is so slim, but the chances on dying on Uber Elder is, like, very possible. A Slam will one-shot you if your endurance charges aren't up. An Elder Slam, like Shaper and Elder Slam, will one-shot you. Like, a Shaper Ball won't one-shot you, but it'll take you down to, like, 20%, maybe 30% health. Elders, like Icicle attacks, don't do that much, but if you're by a wall, they can fuck your character up. Sometimes there's like the weird scenario where you get like that slow going on and like, I don't know, like some bad stuff can happen. Maven is like, you literally face tank everything other than the memory game, the brain explosion, and I guess like the Cascade of Pain. You can just face tank everything else, so it's pretty much just face tanking, don't shield charge in the last phase if you're not comfortable, and then just do the memory game, right? So that's kind of where it comes down to, just like differences between players, I guess.
Prove your worth. Power divine.
Gonna practice for Maven next league. You can use the Maven command on my Twitch, and it'll pull up a video of me doing Maven with like very basic gear. Could help a lot. Would it be overkill to have an LERF for voids and a chieftain for general mapping and farming?
Long day.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think you should kind of do whatever you want. If you would rather make an entire new character to kill your Voidstone bosses 2 to 3 times faster, you can. Like, you definitely can, if that's what you'd like to do. Right now, if you see my character, I can do Voidstone bosses with my current gear. It would suck, but like it's very doable. It's just gonna take a while. Been playing the hybrid Amazon build for a while. TY for it. You're welcome, dude. I wish I kind of expanded the guide more, but I had a lot of health like skin issues going on during the PoE 2 big update this go around, so I had to call it early. So I can't wait to go back into the next one and actually like fix stuff. Health issues always happen at a really bad time, you know. Twizzle. Remember back in the days making a build around Twizzle? Well, Templar comes out. Yeah, I can understand that. I want new archetypes in PoE 2 as well. Think we get purple RF this league?
Soft. Well,
Maybe.
what's it going to be?
Definitely a maybe.
Best me or serve me? Fall before
Do you
me.
do any damage? Kind of, actually. Kind of spooky. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're lucky I was going easy.
Oh, the Infernal Legion Roa. I saw a Twitch clip of it, but I didn't watch a video. Is there a bug when you like start riding the Roa with Infernal Legion, it just doesn't damage the Roa? Because damage has to be dealt to you first, or how does that work? Thought multi-rune dagger worth it to craft. It is better to recombinate a scepter every time. So that method is there for people who don't want to recombinate. Oh, okay. I've done Infernal Legion on Spectre before. It was okay. I didn't enjoy the like very close proximity of it, I guess you could say. That's essentially unscalable, but it was fun. As far as like things go, it was fun. Tier 11.
Stay vigilant.
Man, maybe I shouldn't. When people are doing like 2 Voidstone runs, do they corrupt their maps? I feel like they don't corrupt their maps, because like the chances of RNG fucking you over here is like very, very high. If they're just trying to like force a 2-stone run, they don't. Okay, you know, I honestly figured as much. That's why I take like a lot longer. They run almost only white maps, not even rare. Well, shit, no wonder. Okay, here I am doing my 2-stone runs incorrectly. I'm like fucking alking and corrupting my red maps. I'm like, damn it, bro, I'm dying from time to time. Because that's just what I do in SSF as well. But I guess the goal is to just get there, get the Voidstones, and then complete them later? Question mark? Like, I guess that makes more sense. Exarch and Eater are both T11, okay. Yo, Vision, thanks to Prime, dude. Holy, bro, I made them way too tanky right now with these mods. Is he gonna, like, detonate those blades and one-shot me? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Too slow.
Okay.
It is yours. No, I don't argue with results.
Okay.
Don't make this hard.
Welcome, friend. Welcome, friend. This is a fresh run with our RF Chieftain right now. Breaking into reds with 4 links, our damage is about as garbage as it gets in this game. Let me tell you, bro. You could probably make like a default attack Slayer with more damage than this, but don't ask, okay? Sometimes we get lucky and we one-shot the boss because of the plaque right next to it. Let's see if we get a proc here. Nope, no proc. Just kidding. Really? I have to fight Betrayal here too? Is this not enough? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna just drop a TP. I don't trust myself here. Okay.
Another deal. I'm sorry, Exile. I got this.
Oh, we can just leave here. It's fine. Okay.
Got my eye on you.
Let's go. This is gonna be a very long fight. I'll see you guys on the other side, okay?
Your champion will fall. Simulacrum. Deep space. Solar storm.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Deep space. Astral avalanche.
Astral what? Oh, my game's lagging. Oh no. Oh, every time, man. Astral Avalanche happens and our game just crashes. You practicing for the new league? I wouldn't really call it practice, man. I just like to play a bit before the new league launches so I can kind of get like prep for the game again.
Simulacrum.
Helps me answer a lot of the new player questions. Helps me kind of get ready to do my content for YouTube. Just gets me prepared for everything. I do, Zeno. I miss the older days a lot of the time.
Unexpected.
I might go to the next one. We'll see. Not for the sake of TwitchCon, but to just like meet up with friends more than anything, you know? Okay. Cleared. Alright, let's see. Tier 12 XR. Let's go. Won't ever go in again after this year's handling of SA. How bad was it? I didn't look at anything. 11? What? Oh, this is 11. I mean, we could just run this map. It's fine. Enlightened support and SSF. Yeah, we got it from Lab. Fire Trap's still the only viable single target. If you're playing RF Chieftain, yeah. I mean, I think I remember, was it the last time I went to TwitchCon, or was it just a different time where they were just serving like open drinks to people, and then somebody like, somebody basically like fucking roofied someone?
Not the first. Target in sight.
God damn, that is crazy.
You fought for it. Take it.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Fuck. Which literally, the CEO said it was the streamer's fault. She didn't control her fans, and that caused them to be able to SA her. What the fuck? It's like a Twitch convention, and they're trying to hold streamers accountable for people who they've never met? What the fuck? Bro, like, what if I went to TwitchCon and some idiot, like, set himself on fire and he's like, I'm righteous fire chieftain, raw! Like, I'm gonna have to go put the fucking fire out and be like, bro, what the heck are you doing? Like, what? How is that my responsibility? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm so confused here. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Why would you consider going to TwitchCon as a sane person? You want me to tell you why? I'll explain to you. So like 7 years ago, 6 years ago, when I went to my first TwitchCon, or maybe it was my second TwitchCon, I'm going to explain why I went to TwitchCon, okay? I was so proud of what I did, you know, and I was so thankful for like the people who showed me support that I wanted to go to TwitchCon and like meet people who supported me, because it was a big moment in my life, you know, like I can pay my bills off of playing video games. And don't get me wrong, there is always a job aspect to this, but we're just going to talk about the good things, right? So when I went to TwitchCon, I got to meet up with my friends that I've never met before. I got to meet up with my viewers. People got to show thanks. I got to meet up with like publishers and developers of games I've played. You know, we just like talked about stuff. Got to like, you know, get some drinks. It was an experience I've never really had before. And then Twitch themselves hosted like a VIP party, which was also really cool because it was like for the first time being shown like gratitude by Twitch, right? Because like I don't get anything special for being a streamer, right? They don't pay for my medical bills. They don't pay for shit, right? They don't pay for my ticket at TwitchCon. I got to go to TwitchCon. So stuff like that was just kind of really cool for me. But like every year that went by, everything has just gotten kind of worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, to the point where it's like now I'm not as like I'm not even I don't get happy when I tell people like, yeah, I'm a streamer for Twitch. I don't know, it's not the same anymore, right? It's not the same anymore at all. Yeah, it's I don't know, bro. Funkier setting in. It's people, bro. It's not me. I'd spend 5K to be disappointed. Ugh. You should be afraid of meeting your viewers. I mean, maybe in today's time, but back in the day, Zeno and I used to like ask if viewers wanted to come over our apartment and chill for like the weekend. And of like the, I don't know, like 30 people, 25 people we met up with, there was one person who was weird, and like they didn't really cause a problem. They were just like weird, and they kind of just like left because everybody just looked at them like, bro, you're weird. That was it. We never had anything bad. Oxcon when? Oxcon. Never meet your heroes. It is kind of true. Although I got nothing to hide, so no problem. How's your experience with PoE 2? I like PoE 2 a lot. I just think that because I'm such a PoE 1 player, I'm still expecting, like, not necessarily more for it, but I want the game to feel more completed on all fronts. But I'm really happy with the status of patches they're doing. Yeah, I definitely want to make it my goal to go to the next ExileCon for sure. For sure. How do you know where to go in the flood? So whenever you're in the toilet and you're in the shitter there, right? The poop kind of moves in a specific direction, and you have to go in that direction. And then once you see the icon, then you know that you're kind of close enough. Go to ExileCon with a poster that says "Make RF Great Again." I don't think GGG would be happy with me, man, if I did something like that. A hat, too. I don't think I can wear a hat with my hair, but I can try. How expensive are tickets for TwitchCon out of curiosity for this year? Like, what was the price of them? I didn't make a bingo yet, no. We'll make the bingo probably a day before the live stream, I think. Maybe we do an RF bingo. Everything on the sheet is related to RF. Everything. I feel like in PoE 2 the combat was supposed to be the big difference, and when they couldn't figure that out, they made everything else different for the sake of being different instead. Now they're slowly morphing back into PoE 1 with better graphics. I think that from the beginning, personally, right, from the beginning of the iteration of PoE 2, when Jonathan said that it's going to be Dark Souls-like, I knew this was a reality that cannot exist in a PoE style game. With that being said, I am okay with the transition of your first character feeling on the weaker side, having to respect boss mechanics, actively avoid the bosses, etc. But then future characters just kind of demolishing the game. I am personally okay with that. I know a lot of people like aren't, but that's the direction I kind of always saw the game go in. It's just right now, the game is like still in like a weird spot for me personally. There's a lot of really cool stuff with theory crafting, but a lot of things just, I don't know the word for it. Like a lot of things don't feel good by themselves, and you need to like kind of borrow mechanics that a lot of other builds use to kind of make things work. I want the skills to feel like better by themselves, but you know, things will change in time, right? Like things will change. It feels like a lot of skills are not up to the pacing of the game right now, and you have to use band-aids to kind of like fix them. And the minute one person figures out like a great way to increase clear on any build using X weapon, you kind of want to pivot into that, and it just needs more time, you know? It needs more time, it needs more classes, it needs more weapon types, it needs more spirit gems. I don't want to say it needs more support gems, but maybe, you know, yeah, we'll see. In time, for sure.
I'm like a free bird, flying over the sky.
Got my eye on you.
Do you know where
Okay, let's see. I do have an 11. Let's see if we can climb from 11 to 12.
I'm like a free bird,
Actually gonna alk it.
flying over the sky. Do you know where this road's taking me? I'm like a free bird.
Yeah, I'm happy with the game. Like I said, it's just, it hasn't grabbed me fully yet. That's all. Trickster's gonna get nerfed again. Trickster better get nerfed and then nerf energy shield on top of that. The imbalance between like ES and live feels very extreme, like always. In RF and PoE too. Yeah, I saw what people are doing right now with Infernal Legion, which like really bothers me because I just want RF in the game right now. You know, like I don't want to play RF like skills. I want to play RF and then play whatever I want, right? That's kind of just me. What should I focus a farm when I'll start maps on an SSF character? I mean, personally, the #1 goal is pushing into like red maps, getting to tier 16, clearing Exarch and Eater so that you have your first 2 Voidstones, and you can actually do all of this in life resistance gear, such as like what I have right now. With that being said, you're gonna want to get like a decent level of Chaos Res, so you can do a bit of Harvest there. Focus on the yellow Life Force to do Reforged Chaos on Amethyst Rings. You can try to focus on getting a 6-link through div cards or just playing. You want to work on getting your 20 gems. You want to work on getting 21 gems in regards to like Fire Trap, for example. Fire Trap scales really hard with gem level. You want to work on looking for like a good scepter, something like this is okay, where you have dot multi and then you craft like increased fire. A lot of the time also you can just look at my POBs and you can start looking at the gear for the level and start like aiming towards that, right? But I would say like the big ones would be getting an Elder Helm / an Archdemon Crown, and for your shield would be like a Shaper Shield. That's kind of later into SSF progression, but there's not really that much you could farm in the early, unless you want to go for like a Rise of the Phoenix or like an Immortal Flesh. I typically just play the characters until they drop rather than kind of like stunting their progression, if that makes sense. How'd you get Anathema? I don't know, bro. I dropped Anathema and Enlighten in this run. I don't know what's going on, bro. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. Is that the bonus chaos mod? Yeah, that's the 35% bonus chaos, and they steal my endurance charges. Kind of yikes. What are the best tips to finish the campaign in under 10 hours? I'm not a speedrunner, but I would say one of the big ones is understand your build ahead of time. If you understand your build ahead of time, you'll spend more time, like, you're going to spend more time playing the game rather than trying to understand what you're doing. Spend very little time in, like, in your hideout slash, what is that? Spend very little time in your hideout slash the actual, like, towns. Spend more time, like, in the game itself killing the mobs. And then definitely I would say focus on trying to move forward. Don't try to like kill every single mob. If something takes you too long to kill it, skip it. Like your goal is to go forward, right? You don't want to go backwards. I think this guy literally can like one-shot me, by the way. It's kind of fucked up. Seems RF will be nerfed the next league. Nah, dude. No way. It's not allowed to be nerfed. Just because LERF can get good numbers doesn't mean it needs to be there. No. What can RF switch to mid and league? I have no idea what people play on other builds. Another Molten Strike of Zenith people play? You could pivot to something like that. Okay, this is really good Chaos Res. I like this a lot. I don't want to use this, but put this here. Doran, I don't think I have the command on my YouTube, but if you come into my Twitch, the regex command will post it. You could try posting it there, ! regex. Alternatively, it is in the path of building notes, if you just look at the notes. It gets nerfed because of its near zero entry cost. I mean, a lot of builds have a near zero entry cost, right? Like you could pick 70 to 80% of the skills, and you could do everything I'm doing right now at similar speed. Maybe a little bit slower on the mapping side, but that's about it. The difference is that people don't spend a lot of time making those types of builds, right?
You're either a client or a target. Only get one shot at this. Choose wisely.
Like, RF gets really good when you get Ignite Prolif. I don't have Ignite Prolif yet. Right? I'm not in the strong parts of the build. Ascendancy is best scaling in T17. In general, I mean, probably maybe Trickster. Trickster gets to avoid a lot of T17 mods. For RF, probably Chieftain and you go Hinakora. You go Hinakora / Hateful Accuser version. Otherwise, I mean, Ellie will have more damage, but will probably die more to the bosses. We're talking about reasonable budget stuff. Right, Prolif is XR Glove Mod. Yeah. Or you can use Fan the Flames. Fan the Flames Cluster Jewel works too. Like the same thing basically. So built-in a Chieftain is another thing. Yeah, but like for the content that I'm at right now, I mean, you could play a number of builds that would just like hit and implode the screen anyway. Like, I don't know if Bone Shatter is still that way, but Bone Shatter, you would just punch and like the entire pack just explodes, which is just faster than what I'm doing now. For sure, like Archmage builds don't care either. Archmage builds just like press X button and blow up the pack. I mean, like the content I'm running doesn't need that much damage. So builds that can get, you know, 3, 4, 5 times the damage will clear just fine. Fake Prolif Barracks Respite. Barracks works too, it's just really expensive, so it's not always recommended. A lot of builds chase for Barracks, which is why.
Long day.
No problem, my dude. Took you 18 hours. Not a bad start, bro.
You let go on, exile. A moment of your time.
Our illustrious
Yo,
champion
percussion.
returns.
Thanks for the 6 months,
Welcome
dude.
home.
Appreciate it. Big block.
At last, a chance to drive a sword through that
This
brand
line.
skull.
They're 15. Okay, cool. Old HOA interaction. Old HOA just made it so fire trap got up from it. That was it, right? Any changes you're hoping for? RF buffs, bringing back base damage in RF. About it. Is a 4-stone? Possibly. Depends on how long I stall. Actually, I don't think I'm doing 4-stone. Maybe 3-stone. Uber Elder's kind of annoying to set up. So we'll see. Depends. Really depends on how much I play.
The Syndicate is trying to see how reporters live.
Stream looks good even on YouTube. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Trying to get back into dual streaming. No matter what, you're going RF new season. Oh, I've league started RF for close to probably like 6 years straight. I don't plan on changing that.
Only get one shot at this. Choose wisely. Oh, this won't take long. You're finished. Too slow. It's yours. So she's the
This is my house. Gonna die, little
Probably done here. Your first league, you will be RF2. Good luck, friend. You enjoy it. I don't get the difference between league starters and not league starter build. A league starter means you can go through. So first off, people have different definitions of this, right? But think of a league starter being budget, like McDonald's. And not league starter is like really expensive, like Michelin star, if you know what that means. League start builds typically are builds that can function well on basic items with, like I have here, right? Just life resistance, basic items, right? It means that you can go through the campaign, you can go through your Atlas, you can typically get your first 2 Voidstones, ideally even past that, without needing anything crazy. Without needing, you know, like a 6-link or a very specific interaction, a unique item, some weird influence item, etc. Primarily the first 2. I can't end you. Ever try a Scorching Ray of Immolation? Not worth it. You're losing the Burning Ground of Fire Trap, and you're losing the Ignite of Fire Trap. Scorching Ray also requires you to stand still. You also need to build up cast speed so you can hit maximum stages. And anytime a target decides to go through like a boss phase, flip around the map, etc., you need to rebuild all those stacks all over again. So I'll give you some bosses where this is a pain in the ass. Awakener. Awakener is constantly blinking around the map, going through boss phases. Every single time this happens, you have to redo your stacks of Scorching Ray. If you're Fire Trap, you throw a Fire Trap, and then you just keep throwing it because you can, right? Shaper, right? Shaper will go from doing like, he'll go from doing his beam phase into doing ad phase, which loses all the stacks, into like the part where you have to run in the middle and dodge, then you lose all the stacks. Then he has 3 phases within himself where you have to go find him again, right? A lot of different bosses, unfortunately, are just really punishing to mechanics like that. Is RF good for ritual? Sure. Nothing has changed yet, right? So, gotta wait for the patch notes. What would GG have to do to make Scorching Ray viable? They would have to either add a support gem that allows you to like max stack it instantly, massively increase its damage. See, here's the other problem. We don't scale cast speed with our build. The only version that can get reasonable cast speed without having to sacrifice off the top of my head would be Elementalist with golems. You may even still need to trade a golem slot for it. It's just, it doesn't work for the build, unfortunately, guys, right? I highly recommend, if you want to play it, you can, but it is unfortunately objectively worse, right? That's just the way it is. PoE is like a really nitty-gritty game. When you're trying to compare like bests, there's typically like one best, and that's it. And in this case, it's Fire Trap. And Fire Trap will remain best until they massively buff other skills, which won't happen because then they'd be overpowered. They create a new type of skill that could replace Fire Trap, which is more likely, or that's really about it. You gotta remember that at the end of the day, we are playing a build, right, that is giving us a spell damage multiplier, right? That's Righteous Fire. The issue with the spell damage multiplier is the 38% more spell damage does not apply to Ignite. Ignite has no interaction with spell damage. So whenever you're trying to pick a spell that has Ignite, like, you know, Flame Blast, you know, whatever it is you want to do, Firestorm, etc., that spell damage multiplier is not applying to the Ignite, which sucks because all of our gear is damage over time based. So that pushes you into a damage over time skill. That's why you have options like Fire Trap, for example, Scorching Ray. Fortunately, with Scorching Ray, there's no Ignite and there's no Burning Ground, so it just loses to Fire Trap, right? Said you were more than 10 hours on this character? Yeah, it's like 11 hours right now. Okay, where are we with maps? Ended up dropping this, which is not what I want. Back down to 13. $11 hours, no cloak. I mean, that would be so lucky to find cloak that fast. What is the difference in damage between Final Void and Rune Dagger? I'm not looking at my website right now, but if you have a Void Scepter crafted with the same stats as a Rune Dagger, it's better. The difference is that the Rune Dagger can be crafted without recombinators, and the Void Scepter is crafted with recombinators, but again, I don't know if that version's on the website. Scepters are better than daggers. The dagger is a different avenue to craft for people who don't like recombinating.
Interrogation was not pleasant. Consider me miffed.
Oh, Vegas, it's you. Shall we fight together? The cage beckons.
Another 15. Okay. Give me 1 minute. Okay. In general, there are any ideal gear that you look for? A lot. Yeah. Depends on what stage of the game you're asking about. And you want like an Elder Helm when you're like further into the game and your fire trap always goes there. Your RF will end up going in your body once you get at least a 5 link. Those are like the 2 pieces. And you're gonna want like a Shaper Shield. It doesn't matter really what goes in the shield off the top of my head, but you want a Shaper Shield for defenses. Mortal Flesh for your belt. Do you recommend another tanky style, easy to get into build for a player with no experience? I don't know. For me personally, I find that most people have success in a build that is explained properly versus a build that is just objectively better. Maybe my chat can help out and provide some other people who are, you know, playing builds like this. I don't really pay too much attention on the content creation side as I'm busy with my own content, right? I need 13 and up to 14. You go to Act 2 and buy a Scholar Robe, you can reroll rarity of that on the crafting bench. That's kind of a waste of my scours at this point in chances. What I would do to try to get Cloak of Flame is make a new character, get it to level 18, and then just spend my money gambling on that character. Oh shit. We got our Divine Vessel. That's perfect. Need that for Freeze Immune. RB Beyond is best farm for RF. Best farm kind of depends on the league, right? Every league kind of has their own meta strats. RB Beyond is like my classic that I like to farm. That works very well. But as usual with PoE, you know, there's so many different strategies for making currency. And they're extremely volatile. When too many people are farming one strat, it's advisable you pick another strat, right? RF is getting nerfed. Nah, it's getting buffed. Just you wait. You gotta be a believer, man. RF gets buffed. Surely. Surely it gets buffed. A believer that it gets nerfed. No, it's getting buffed. Just you wait, dude. Just you wait. Not gonna lie, POB part was very hard. I did not understand it much. Did you watch my League Start videos teaching you how to use the POB? That's the best thing you can do. Unfortunately, when it comes to new players in PoE, this is a hurdle you must overcome. There's not really any other way around it. It's the program we've all been using for like over 10 years, and it's just a big part of the game, right? If you want to understand the build, any build, looking at it in PoB is important because it allows you to understand like very intricate scaling. More importantly, before you buy an item off the trade market or you craft it, you can simulate it in Path of Building, put it in, and see what it does to your character. It's definitely overwhelming at the start, but there's just nothing else that can really be done, right? I do have written guides, I do have video guides, I have a whole website, but at the end of the day, POB is all of that compiled into one. How rough is Scion Strength Stack RF League Start? It's not really League Start friendly at all. Attribute stackers aren't really League Start friendly to my knowledge, so you could play as an inferior build, like an inferior RF build, and convert if you want, but I mean, it's not good.
Long day. Stay vigilant.
The helmet is an armor base. I had a hard time finding 3 green, 1 red link. So in an instance like that, you don't have to use an armor base right away. You can use, like what I'm using here, an armor evasion base, which makes it easier to get greens. And then later on, you can pivot into a pure armor at a later date, right? That's why the build emphasizes at the beginning, you run armor energy shield, because it's easy to get blues. And then later on, when you have the currency, you can make, you know, these colors on a pure armor, you can make these colors on a pure armor. This comes with trial and error, right? Okay, where are we now? 14. Yeah, they won't have that currency at the beginning though, Paradox. Does flat fire damage to spells increase damage of RF? No, does not. What is SSF RF? RF is the skill I'm using. SSF is the game mode, solo self-found. Means you have to do everything solo, no trading. I'm surprised my YouTube is so active. I basically like didn't do anything for like a month, posted like 1 or 2 videos, and now we're booming. By the way, YouTube, I expect that you guys should see more content soon. I got another editor, so we should be seeing more content for YouTube. Pretty excited. So you do trade with async trade. I always play Trade League at the start, and then I switch to SSF later, so yes. Can we get a 2-stone video after the nerf, I mean patch notes? I don't know if I'm going to have the time to do a 2-stone after the patch. We'll see.
Interrogation was not pleasant. Consider me miffed.
You have weighted some searches for gear. No, unfortunately, I do not provide any trade links when it comes to gear. It's a double-edged sword. If I provide trade link searches, everything, and I repeat, everything that I see, that I post on there, will be inaccessible for players due to price fixing. There is nothing I've been able to do about it. So, I don't know. It's always like this weird thing. Plus, I would have to kind of work on it and keep it up to date. And since I primarily play solo self-found, it just feels kind of like a waste of my time for me. If you hang out in my Discord and or like the channel we have in game 911, there are often like people who have this stuff who are very helpful and can help you with it, right? So there are things. It's just there's some things that I myself don't provide because I don't even use them. People play a private league, Fox plays SSF. SF's fun. You have a guild? Yeah, but it got filled on slots 10 seconds after making it 10 years ago, so, yep. You should post more. I like posting on YouTube, but a lot of the time it's just regurgitated content because people just want me to make the same exact videos every league, and it kind of demoralizes me, but it's what people want. Other times it's fighting off copyright strikes for some unknown reason, which just becomes exhausting. Like, people will try to copyright like the dumbest things ever, which then flags my content, which then means the video doesn't make any money for 3 days, and which basically means it just doesn't make any money. So it just kind of gets like a little demoralizing, right? So I'm trying to get back into it again. I'm going to try to do my best to like just keep up with it and ignore it, but it's unfortunately a battle, you know, it's just the way it goes. YouTube copyright stuff's insane. Yeah, so I made I talked about this before. When I was playing Low Life Righteous Fire like 7 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, I had a video that got flagged for copyright. I got a strike on my channel because my video was titled LLRF. And the company who hosts an MMO called RF Online filed a DMCA takedown on my channel for the video because it had the abbreviation RF. And they were claiming that they have the rights to RF. So they flagged my channel. I got a copyright strike. They got all the money for my video. And then what I had to do was I had to basically email them and fight them for a month only to, you know, get the copyright strike removed from my channel. Then, on a separate note, I posted a POB link for one of my builds, and YouTube flagged my channel for nudity and said you have a strike of nudity because of this link. And it was a POB link to my RF Inquisitor. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Like, and this was a while ago. This wasn't anytime soon. This was like, I've been on the platform for like 11 years, 12 years on YouTube, but I've seen some very weird stuff. So like, I don't know, it's the way it is. How do you copyright a letter combination for an abbreviation? So the thing is that you don't, right? You don't. But the thing is, when YouTube signs with these companies, the contract is basically like, we will listen to what you say, we will investigate after. It happened to me too. I posted a Gladiator POB and YouTube didn't like the fact that he was shirtless. Yeah, I'd have to go dig in my email. Let me see here. See if I have like the... Let's see. There's like too many. I don't know exactly what to like search here. Across my emails to like pull it up. I've shown it on stream like a few times. I just don't have them right now. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Here. Here's one. Here, I got this for you. All right, look at this. Hi Pox, our team has reviewed your content and we unfortunately, we think it violates our sex and nudity policy. We have removed the following content from YouTube. Paste bin, where the URL was found. Path of Exile 3.13 Ritual League Star RF Inquisitor. We know that this might be disappointing, but it's important to us that YouTube is a safe place. What? It's literally a paste bin link for my character. Like, that's all it is. It's like the paste bin for POB. So, like, there is some really dumb stuff that happens. I don't know where to see the copyright strike, though. Because if I search copyright strike, there's just like a million things that are flagged from like back in the day and stuff. Let me see here. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Here's one. Look. Due to a copyright takedown notice that we received, we had to take down your video from YouTube. Video title: Path of Exile Low Life RF Guardian. Takedown issued by CCR Inc. RF Online. RF Online, originally named Rising Force in Korean, is a 3D MMO developed by CCR. So these people filed a copyright strike against me because I looked this up. My RF content, right, on YouTube was pulling like 95% of all Google searches. Whenever you would do like a Google search for RF, right? Whenever you do a Google search for RF, my content was showing above their MMO. So they filed a fucking DMCA takedown to shut down my content so they could drive more traffic to their MMO. Like, how? That's not cool, man. Right? Like, you should not be able to do stuff like that, but that's how it is, right? I think it's their AI tools malfunctioning. I mean, this is not recent though. This was like, I don't know how popular AI stuff was back then. This was like 7, 8, 9 years ago. I have no idea, bro. This is a long time ago. It's a long time ago. So because of stupid stuff like this, like, I have stopped YouTubing nearly as much, because this, every time my content starts getting popular, it just happens again, and it happens again, and it happens again. 2017 on the screenshot. Yeah, there you go. Can you help me? I have a build question. I'll do their best. I did fight that though, yeah. I fought it and I got it removed after, like, I don't know, I think it took like a month. That's exhausting. It is exhausting. I think what's more exhausting, and I could be wrong here, but I don't remember how this works, but when your content is demonetized, what happens is, for people who don't know, unless like your content's going viral or some shit, the first like 24 hours of your video is like the most important, right? People see the notification, they see the title, they go click the video, they watch it. So when it's demonetized for the first 24 hours, you are literally losing everything, right? In your guide, you use Vitality. How do you have reservation for that? Well, in the low level, you use Vitality because all you're running is Vitality and one other aura. You naturally have reservation for that. Sometimes people make mistakes and they're linking support gems to auras. You should not do that, as that can accidentally increase the reservation amount. So make sure you don't have it linked to like life tap or efficacy or things like that. You can run it with arrogance. I don't really think you should do that, but if you want to do that, you can. We did that in the past, but I don't find that to be necessary anymore.
It's branching exile.
Arrogance Vitality for 1 max res. I think that is barely worth it. if you use Annihilation. That's way later into the game. I don't run Vitality at those points. Are you sure you're looking at the right POB?
This time I've got the upper hand.
Oh, Vegas. It's you. You forced us down this path.
Death's the
Violence is part of the net. You're Morse.
It's recommended in my POB that if you lack life regen, you want to use what's called a bound rune graft on a mastery. Doesn't matter which, just one you're not using. And the other thing would be to pair it with rational doctrine to help fix sustain, which is expensive. Eucopium 3.27 will bring new ways to scale RF. I mean, I don't think it'll bring new ways, but maybe. Still a bit confused. Sure, let me teach you real fast. So the first thing you want to do is you want to come to my website at pox.net, and once you are on my website, give me 1 sec, it's having trouble loading for some reason. Okay, so once you are here on my website, you want to grab this POB right here, right? So once you've grabbed this POB, you can close out of this, and then you want to just import it like this. Now, once this has been imported, you want to navigate with the loadouts in the top right. You don't want to navigate here, you don't want to navigate here, and you don't want to navigate here. You want to use this. The reasoning for this is it will prevent you from making mistakes. Prime example, if you just like click here, and then you click like there, and then you click like, I don't know, some random loadout like here, you can potentially have like errors. I guess it's not erroring right now, but a lot of the time you'll get warnings like this with errors. If you simply use the loadout feature here, it will snap everything at the same time. So in this instance, you can see we're running Annihilation's approach in this loadout here, optimizing the build. And if you go to the skills and you just hover down, you can see auras. So this one is actually running Vitality. Now, I'm going to state something that you don't need to know. This is only running a level 1 Vitality, which I'm going to remove because it confused people, for a potential Watcher's Eye, not for any other reason. How you can know that is because it's only level 1. So because people screw this part up, it's going to get removed. If you just remove these two, you're totally fine. You can see the mana fits no problem, right? To set that up, you need an Enlighten 4, but it's not necessary. You can remove it, right? Every time we try to do like kind of niche things to try to like bring more out of the build, it causes people to unfortunately make more mistakes. So I'm going to just try to, I don't really know what I'm going to go about doing because I like having a min-maxed POB, but I don't know, we'll have to see. Anytime I make like these kind of like intricate things or things that you have to follow exactly, mistakes happen, so we'll see. City Farm Enlighten support. You can get lucky from like strong boxes, global drops, get lucky in Labyrinth with converting to like superior, but pretty rare. 2 separate POBs. Only problem with 2 separate POBs is that people are just going to take one and ignore the other, and I don't really want to do that. Maybe add it in the notes. People don't read the notes. I put information there for people who do read, but if people have a problem, they're not reading the notes most likely. Are you making a level 1 endgame Scion version? I'm not really posting content for Scion version. That was just a fun build I played with my end league currency.
Shrink not from God.
Can I just tank this? Oh, I can. Why did I skip Betrayal? I don't know, I've done it enough, I don't feel like doing it. Not really a good reason. I'm not like really spec'd into Betrayal, I just have a few nodes in it at the beginning. I just have this. That's it. Holy, how do we have so many maps? What happened? This build hard for a newbie. It's one of the most beginner-friendly builds you can play, so I'm gonna say no.
That's the trail.
Bobix, people from the Discord will typically help you. I'm usually kind of swamped with things, so I don't do too much one-on-one help in Discord. But there is the RF help hotline, and if you're patient with people, they will usually help you if they're not busy. Okay, we're on double T16.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Yo, Skate! Thanks for the 56 months. I am pretty excited. Yeah, no complaints here. I really didn't think we were getting a Breach rework. That's kind of random to me, so I want to see what they do with it. Zesht is already in PoE 1, but it was not like it is in PoE 2. Zesht was in PoE 1 in the form of like, it can randomly spawn in your breaches. The PoE 2 Zesht. Yeah, we don't have that one. RF help hotline is global 911. Yep, that would be correct. Does Zesht still appear? 1% chance to contain Zesht Ula, the open hand. But that's gone though. Yo, thanks for the prime, my friend. I appreciate it.
It fills you with determination.
Other than the walkthrough content, do you have any written content on the faster version of RF? I have no content and will not make content on like the version I play. If you want the version I play, here's the thing. When you play a build 32 million times and you're just comfortable with PoE in general, you don't really follow like a guide. You have a great idea of what you want to do, but you improvise based off of what you need. You can't really like do that per se. So I don't know how to make like a guide for it. Move the YouTube music on stream, it can get striped. Is the music playing through YouTube? It shouldn't be playing through YouTube. Ah, okay. I have to change my YouTube stuff then. We'll have to do that after, because I don't think I can. Maybe I can do that right now. Give me a minute. We'll fuck with this after. Unskilled, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Extra channel for YouTube and OBS. Yeah, I have to select... Is it VOD track 2? I think? I think it's VOD track 2, probably. I have to go see. Is this a build noob friendly? Yeah, you already asked that, and I told you yes, friend.
I survived the pits of darkness. I'll survive you.
It is playing not loud enough. I mean, if I play Linkin Park, it's getting a strike. It probably already has it. So. Nice. Okay, let me see this. Can I fuck with the settings while it's already live? I can't. So I'd have to end it. Okay, so then we just gotta play like non-DMCA music, but I don't know if I have non-DMCA music. I mean, technically everything with Monster Cat should be fine, but my shit always gets flagged even though I pay for a thing for it. So, we just play in-game music today. Sorry, boys. Figure it out for tomorrow. I just want to get to 16 back.
I cannot do this yet.
Besides the endgame scepter and leveling gems, is there another way to push our damage higher as we approach endgame? Lots of ways, man. Since this is a very general question, I'm just going to tell you to go look at the POB. When you look at my POB, you can just flick through the loadout feature in the top right. So start it like in early maps, like around level 60 to 80. Look at the gear, look at the skill tree. Specifically look for like the jewels on the skill tree. Then take it to the next one, right? Look at the difference in the gear, look at the difference on like what's on the tree, and you'll keep kind of doing that and you can kind of see. So like 21 gems, stacking dot multi, jewels with dot multi, cluster jewels, unbound ailments on Skitterbot. There's a lot of the cogwork ring, which is pretty expensive. There's a lot of different things. What do you think of Crucible League? I thought the concept was really cool, but it felt really bad if you played a skill like RF, where your ultimate like special thing was, while monsters are in your righteous fire circle, gain +7 mana regen per second. This is a buff. Whereas things with like rolling magma got kind of crazy. Yeah. Skitterbots is automatic. You put Skitterbot on, you have to toggle it. It's like a self buff. It's like an aura. Once Skitterbot's on, they're completely passive. If it's grayed out, you are having issues with mana regen or mana reservation. There's a million things new players can screw up there. The number one thing I tell you, make sure you have the correct nodes on the skill tree. That is usually this section here, but it depends on what version of the tree you're on. And also, the other thing that people mistake is they put it linked with random gems. You cannot have random support gems on your auras. Oftentimes, it will cause you a lot of problems.
Your valor is his to measure. Might of his hand. Take it then. I have no need of it.
Pretty decent shit.
I cannot do this yet.
Surely, with this T15, we go right up to 16, right? 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 What is the most important thing to collect as a newbie? Collect? I mean, you're gonna use a loot filter, and it's gonna highlight whatever is important anyway. So I don't really think you'll miss anything. I think there's like way more important things to know as a new player, like don't overjuice your maps early, especially when you're early. Like, it's okay to run your maps blue, and like don't go ridiculous on the maps, because if you make your maps too difficult, you're gonna die all the time and you're gonna get super frustrated. That's what I would say. I would also say for my build specifically, Act 1 is the hardest, so make sure you watch the campaign video for at least Act 1. If you're not watching it for at least Act 1, you're gonna struggle a lot in Act 1. No blood rage. I got lucky. If you look at this ring here, we have minimum frenzy. Minimum frenzy with frenzy charge on kill means we do not need to run blood rage. A new player needs to collect hours in the game. I mean, not wrong. Collecting hours in the game is probably the most important thing.
My gems and I'll make short work of you. Well, haven't got all day. Do I sell or something?
Everyone hates rolling back. It's the strongest leveling spell, but a lot of people really dislike it.
Long day. The job never ends.
Anyone know what kind of bet did Ziz lose that he has to play League? Ziz playing League of Legends? I play League of Legends for like, I don't know, 2 hours. It's fun for a small amount of time. I don't know about now. The last time I played League of Legends was Season 2. So, how long does it take you to get to Cogwork rings? I have no idea, to be completely honest with you. The Cogwork stuff's a little bit newer for me because I usually play SSF and you can't really get that very easily in SSF. In Trade League, I also don't know, because I play Trade League mainly for fun, not for efficiency. So I don't know how much currency I get by X amount.
I cannot do this yet.
3 days of heisting for Cogwork and SSF. I'm excited to build like a really nice RF character this go around. The heisting changes will kind of like prompt me to want to heist, even though it's not the biggest change in the long run. It's the biggest change to getting started. And oftentimes, I never heist because I never get through that initial phase. So anything making the initial phase better, I think is just a big buff for me personally. I always have trouble starting something, and once I start it, it's not a problem. What is the alternative to rolling magma? There is not really an alternative. Everything's worse. I think in the build guide, I have Holy Flame Totem. You can do Holy Flame Totem. Make sure you drop it with the flame wall, as the POV says. Well, Sunder would work, but Sunder means you're leveling as melee, which means you need to take a different route on the skill tree, and then you're going to have to respec, so I don't know. If you level melee, Act 1 is easier, but then you have a lot more work to do with respecking and saving base gear, saving like the appropriate colors, leveling gems up ahead of time. So, I don't know. What if I just hate Fire Trap? Well, then, the best thing I can tell you is the more you build your RF character appropriately, the less you have to Fire Trap while you're mapping. And if you're playing RF to be a bosser, not exactly the best build to be a bosser, so if you look at like endgame footage of my RF builds, you don't really Fire Trap a lot. Like, I will Fire Trap maybe like 4 or 5 times an entire map until I hit the map boss, and oftentimes, when you're juicing your map, the map boss is going to instantly die from a Hinokora. So, yeah, just kind of learn to accept it. It's part of your progression. The more you build the RF character, the less you're going to need to use your Fire Trap. Well, Hateful Accuser works, but that's a more complicated swap, and I imagine that 99% of new players who are trying to do the Hateful Accuser version will fail and then never play the build again. So that's something that, rather than me trying to convince them to play, they can just watch my videos when I do Hateful Accuser, and if they're interested, they can pursue that route, you know? Do you have a clip for the big boom? Try Explode or Explosion to work. Oh shit, what the fuck? Any alternatives to Shield Charge? I mean, pick any movement skill of your choice and use it if you don't like Shield Charge. Not Phase Run though, you don't want to be always running as Chieftain. So I think Leap Slam, Whirling Blades. Do I need a dagger for Whirling Blades? It's Exarch time. Are you ready for some Z DPS? I think I'm just gonna go full Ruby because it's fun, but I do need to get a flask with like, I want to remove Ignite Blast. So let me even drop the Quicksilver here. Okay. Did I ever do Bestiary? Let me see.
I have you keep your wits about you.
See you. Hello.
Dowsing? Oh, dampening. That's what I want.
To the first ones, you are worthy, exile. The ritual
I would
is
use
complete.
no single target skill with Hateful Accuser. You can look up my old Hateful Accuser vids. See what I run. What is it again? Dampening? Oh, this one's Urchin. I see it changes based off what you have. Item has the wrong base type. Wait, am I fucking stupid? Oh, I think I'm dumb. Alright, where did Oh, here we go. Dampening. There it is. You have an Atlas progression guide. Yeah, are you familiar with my website? Go to my website. It's pox.net. Just go to the Atlas section. You can see it there.
Is complete.
Okay. We're gonna go do an X-Arc. We have literally nothing to our character. Here is our gear. It is really bad across the board. Let's go. X-Arc time. I'll see you guys in 32 minutes when I'm done killing them. So here's what we're gonna do. Our goal is when the X-Arc ball phase happens, we're gonna press one of our life flasks that we just crafted, right? And what the flask is gonna do is it's gonna turn off our RF, and then we're gonna press a ruby flask. And when we press the ruby flask, our res is gonna go to 90%, which effectively means we should be able to face tank the ball phase. Might be wrong because I don't have Immortal Flesh. The only thing we really, I mean, like, there's a few things to pay attention to, but Annihilation here doesn't really do any damage. We don't want to stand in this firewall. Usually he sends the firewall. I don't know why it's just sitting there. Not sure what the fuck's going on. These runes, though, are terrible. You want to do your absolute best to dodge those runes. So that's like the main thing we want to move away from. And then Incineration. Just pay attention to the runes, and you're kind of good. It's moving from the top side. Damage isn't that terrible. It's actually a little better than I thought. It'll ramp when he's 50%. When he's 50%, punishment kicks in. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to tap a ruby flask, and we should be able to tank most of the ball phase. Okay, that was 2 to the face without a ruby. That was actually quite a bit. Definitely want to position so you only tank 1 and not 2, because if you tank 2, you take way more damage, so... Okay, where's it going? It's going to the right. And we're going to move that. I pressed my ruby and okay, I was gonna say like nothing hit me. Okay, I see the one on the left here. To pay attention to that. Always these runes, the runes and the firewall combo that can kill you. It's unlikely, but it's just this stupid events that you have to pay attention to. Because they move in like really weird patterns. See it down there, it's rampant. Oh, I got hit by a rune, and our recovery went to shit. And it's ball phase. Okay, bud. Let's see. So we're gonna cleanse and ruby. Don't know if I can tank it right now with the deep. Yeah, I can, but the debuff is fucked. The like whole arena is like filled with bees. And then I'm gonna just chain another ruby here to be safe. And he might actually just dash to us right now, so I'm gonna move a little, see if he dashes. He's just doing annihilation. And it spawned on me. Okay. I think I can kill him right. There we go. That's XR. Cull could be convenient. Yeah, you can go with Cull if you want. I just do what's comfortable for me, so. There is no harm in doing things differently, right? And this shield is like absolutely an upgrade from what we're wearing. It's got physical taken as fire. We're hoping for at least 15, and it literally hit the lowest possible. It's still an upgrade. It's just sad that it rolled the lowest possible that it could roll. Even the armor is really bad on it. One green. Okay. Replace. We replace this because the physical damage taken as fire is like physical mitigation. The crazy high block is really good. And then the armor is nice too. So that and together is why we run up. Alright. Now we gotta go set up the next one. You managed to do Uber Lab. Yeah. We need an alternative single target for this build.
Hold your tongue.
Ask GGG because there doesn't exist.
Local, need your aid.
How long is it taken in total? We're at like 12 hours, I think. It's not a speed run. It's a nice casual stroll. Yeah, Atlas Respect's really nice for sure. It is eater time. Wait, am I still using Ink AoE? I am. I could use efficacy or like bonk effect actually instead of Ink AoE, but I don't feel like changing it. Yeah, I think if you have any level of recovery, Eater is a pushover. Does this hurt? Oh, kind of. Very tankable. Where is damage? Sir, this is SSF RF Chieftain. It doesn't do damage. It's not allowed. I don't know, is the website not loading for you? It loaded for me, it just took a little bit. I don't even know what it's hosted on, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ding! Voidstone's done. 12 hours.
Stay vigilant.
I tried to leak RF and Merc League. I never got around to it after 10 years. Let's say it didn't go well anyways. The only DPS I see on your gear is plus multi and fire. Yeah. I mean, my scepter is not very good. It has a mediocre fire roll that I crafted and a tier 5 dot multi roll. There is no other gear or other damage on any of my gear with the exception of this ring that gives me minimum frenzy for boss fights for 4% more damage. So yeah, I mean, my gear is literally completely garbage. Everyone can kill like either an Exarch with this build without the thing is, unfortunately, a lot of people say stuff like, I couldn't play the build because I had bad RNG, or like I didn't find the gear, or the reason I couldn't do X is because I can't find this, right? That's just, I mean, it's just a skill issue. There's not really any other way to say it, right? Yes, life stacking is something people miss. Yeah, I don't know how people miss life stacking with RF, because, I mean, the skill scales off of life. So you would think that people want to stack life, but I don't know. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's okay. People make mistakes. Make the website yourself? No, my buddy made it, and I just put all the information on it. Show the stats. Show the stats of what? What do you want to see? Don't really want a Maven influence, but it is so good if we do, so whatever, here we go. I should probably respec this though. For this. Should get a frost bomb, but this will do.
Your flesh begs to be studied.
How do you pretend to die against monster with Egypt? How do I pretend to die against a monster with Egypt? Huh? I think it's more about people who don't interact with crafting at all that have that issue. Well, that would be true if I crafted gear right now, but none of my gear is currently crafted. It just picked up off the floor or gambled. What I will do in my next campaign run is I will put an emphasis on telling people to gamble a bit in the campaign, because the gear you get from gambling is like phenomenal. Gear you get from gambling and gold you get from grinding helps eliminate the like I got bad RNG aspect, right? Can we speedrun campaign or will it be harder? If you speedrun anything, it's harder, bro. What do you mean? I think gambling adds to the bad RNG. No. Gambling is so strong that it's essentially deterministic that you get some decent gear. When I say some decent gear, like 1 or 2 property gear is good from gambling. You get a helmet with 109 life and chaos res, or you get boots with 30 MS and life regen, right? Like these are more than enough. Like if you look at my gear, we'll talk about like, I'll call them outlier stats, right? 18% fire multi on a weapon with 40 LE base. Done, right? I'm almost level 90. This is my weapon I'm using. It has 1 mod. You could count the fire dispels as a mod too. It's not that important, right? My helmet got really lucky. I got a good life roll. So it's got a hybrid, but realistically a good life roll would outweigh the hybrid. So it's got a life roll, it's got a regen rate, and it has a chaos res. Those are 3 good stats. The cold res doesn't do anything. We don't need to talk about harvest. So there's 3 stats on the helmet. My amulet effectively has 2 stats, life and dexterity. The LE res is fluff. It doesn't really do anything for me. It's 13 life regen, right? My body armor. The body armor effectively has like one stat. It's got really high armor, nothing else, right? Really bad. It's not that good at all. This ring was lucky through unveiling. I got a T1 life roll with a minimum frenzy roll, and you could count the fire res as something. I could also just craft fire res if it wasn't there. So again, 2 stats, minimum frenzy and life. My boots, they literally are evasion. They don't provide anything for me. It's got a 75 life roll. It's got movement speed. It's got dexterity. So 3 stats. My belt, right? Life regen, fire res, life. It's got 3, right? Mansplaining a little bit. Sir, what the heck is mansplaining on a live stream about a video game? What? And then the last piece, I guess, would be the gloves. The gloves, you can see, has a chaos res roll, a fire res roll, and then a life roll. I always assume mansplaining is like a negative term. Teaching people like how to look at gear and understand that 2 property gear is valuable is like very important. Right? That's like very important. When people complain about not being able to find good gear because they're too busy looking for like 5 or 6 property gear which will never drop, it's important to understand how to identify what gear is good, right? If people find that to be offensive, well, I feel like there's a lot more problems in life at that point, but that's kind of just me. There is an enlighten. Yeah, I got lucky at Merc Lab, but I don't really need it for anything, so we're just keeping it there. I mean, gambling from an expedition. No, gambling literally from Faustus in the campaign. No, I think it's just one person trying to get a rise out of people in chat. Happens all the time. I shouldn't have responded to the comments. My fault. Just ignored it. Damn. Did not get our helmet. Unlucky. Deposit. Could get lucky and get a Shaper Shield. The Inquisitor version completely dead. I think Ellie is better than Inquisitor, and I think Chieftain's better than Inquisitor, so to me personally, yes. Every RF Ascendancy is better at bossing than Chieftain, but nobody plays RF for bossing. Play it for mapping, right? And when it comes to mapping, you either need incredible damage in AoE like an Elementalist, or like built-in explode like a Chieftain, in my eyes. Do I want to do this Phoenix map? I might die from this Phoenix map, but we could definitely go try it. We could go try it. Let's go. This might be really bad. So the reason we're kind of like throwing our face at this content is we want to get a Shaper Shield so that we can start pushing into the tanky version, and we want to get an Elder Helm so we can push into the more damage version. Alternatives would be looking for a ritual base helmet, so an Archdemon Crown. An Archdemon Crown could be okay because we'd get like the +2 to Fire Trap. An Elder Helm would just be better. An Elder Archdemon Crown would be better, but Elder Archdemon Crown you can't do until you get an Elder Orb. So. Dewey, thanks for the tier 2 1 year, dude. Appreciate it.
This syndicate is strong and reasonable.
A fancy
I like
one.
to exile. Only fair, I suppose. A fair fight.
I will be cruel in my methods.
I would absolutely spend time in Harvest because Harvest allows me to farm different types of maps. So if I find, say, a good helmet base, but it's, you know, Warlord, I would just farm Harvest and make it Elder, because that's like deterministic after X amount of tries, right? And since RF is not a good bosser, I would rather focus on where my build is better, which is mapping, right? Once you get the damage to be like okay, then it's all right for killing like certain bosses, right? Like your what is it? Like your Guardian rotations and stuff like that. Once you can get like above 3 million, but you definitely need an Elder Helm to get anywhere near there. Also gotta go farm like cluster jewels, so that's another thing. Don't have our cluster jewels yet. Alright. This is gonna take a while. What we want is we would like to get an ad next to Phoenix that we can explode, because that would do really good damage. Also, I'm gonna drop a portal in the corner here because I don't trust myself. Because this is reducing our max res every like X amount. I mean, this is a very rippy fight with Maven. I probably shouldn't have put Maven here, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, if she does take this vitality boon, I do have 50% less recovery on enemies, right? So it will suck, but it's manageable. The double, okay, not double boon. That's boon. Let's charge. Get out of that. He's gonna explode. Yeah. Out. This should be the kill right here.
This is the key to a crucible.
I mean, I could use that, but I don't want to use pure evasion as a base. Doing this with SR would feel so good. Why? Because you lose all your stacks every like 2 seconds, even though it takes you 5 seconds to build them. So you played Toxic Rain in one of your old videos. I played a lot of stuff back in the day. I don't really remember much from it though. It's a long time ago. Okay. Give me just a minute. This is your main hand? Dark Prism. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a few minutes. We're gonna play some commercials and then we're gonna get back to blasting. Get some water. So we want Shaper Shield, Elder Helm, Cluster Jewels. These are like 3 of the most important things that we could get right now. I'm also curious if there's a world right now where I could go 6 Life Masteries. I don't think I have the points yet. I think I need a few more points still before I push 6 Life Masteries. But I'm like running out of points to take. Although, where were the good boots I found? I swear I found some good boots. These right here. These are good boots. These are really good boots, actually. We just need dex, so let me slap it. Slap in a dexterity node. Swap the boots. And actually, I should be able to merge links here, so we can do like faster attacks, life tap, shield charge. Oh, I already have a life tap set up. Never mind. That doesn't matter. Okay. How about we get 1 blue here? Can I do that? Okay, I definitely should have done 1 blue, but try that again. Why is it either greens or like red? Can I get like... Yeah, okay, that works. That works. Yeah. Okay. So that gives us a little bit more HP, but mainly we get the chaos res, which is what I want. And suffix is open. I'll just craft fire res. Unless do we have fire and chaos? No, we don't have the hybrids yet, so just fire res. Sure. Craft armor. Definitely need a new body. New body is going to be like very important. Could also do the thing where we make a new character. There's no harm in making a new character, try to get a Cloak of Flame. We could gamble and try to get like a body. Fuck it. Let's do it. We're gonna gamble a 5 link. You guys ready? Right now, we're gambling a 5 link. We're gonna go pure armor because we're gonna try to get 2 reds. So here we go. I actually thought I got it there. I got 2 Jabate links. That's a 4 link, that's a 4 link, and that's a 4 link. That's a 5 link. On a sun plate. That's kind of bad base, but it is what it is. Okay, so now we have our base. You know what, bro? It actually has 6% physical damage reduction already. We're kind of just going to have to use it. Because it's got the phys damage reduction. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to craft armor. Never mind, it's triple prefix. Wow, okay, well the armor sucks, but at least it has the phys damage reduction. I'll take it. Suffix here. For now, we'll just do fire res. I don't think there's anything else I can craft. When we can do our fire chaos, we'll do fire chaos. But for now, fire. Yeah, so we lose like 1k base armor, but we gain physical damage reduction. Surely that's worth it. Now we just need 2 blues. The best way to get 2 blues... Well, actually, whoa. Is there a world where I do 1 blue, 1 green? Are there 3 reds I can use? Yes. There are 3 reds I can use, but if I use 3 reds, I lose LE focus, and I don't know if that's worth it. Benchcraft 2 blue. Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking of right now, so I guarantee you right now, if I benchcraft 2 blue, it's going to give me 1 green. Well, that's great, actually. That works just fine. Okay. Sure. So that gives us Righteous Fire. Hold on. You know, I don't have a GCP. That gives us Righteous Fire, LE Focus. I'm actually going to use Efficacy. Oh, fuck, it's level 1. Whatever, it's worth it, surely. Efficacy, and then we're going to go Burning, and then we're going to go Less Duration. Less duration is like... Wait, don't I need Swift Affliction for less duration? Or am I cooked? Hold on. Hold on. I don't think I can do this yet, can I? Fuck! Okay, life tap it is. Life tap it is. So if we're gonna use a life tap link, then that means we need to switch our high level life tap here and put our low level life tap there. Yeah, so that's fine. Now we have Frostblink, life tap, punishment, enduring cry. That would have to go on our gloves here. Our gloves are pretty good, so because they're good, I'm gonna just try to get 3 reds. Really? Okay, done. Life tap, punishment, enduring cry, Frostblink, go. Alright. Alright, back to our maps. Yeah, so now we're gonna work on map completion while also trying to... Actually, let me see here. What I would like to do is come up here and get destructive play. Destructive play would be like really, really nice. So we're gonna work on just getting Atlas completion while we go towards destructive play. And yeah, that should be good. So let's do that.
Might make they'll never even stay close.
Destructive play will help us get an abundance of Guardian maps that we are inevitably going to need to run so that we can get an Elder and or a Shaper draw. I have shotgun. Completed. I do want to get some shrines though. I love shrines. Shrines just feel so nice in PoE. Is that belt a lucky find? Yeah, but like realistically, an Immortal Flesh would be much better than this belt. My res can handle an Immortal Flesh like no problem. Our defense is going to be hard on LERF and Red. I think defenses are fine. Like standard Alk and Go, but on juicing strats, I think it can be a little tough. Because defenses can feel rough as a chieftain until you get like Cloak of Flame, I would say. Yeah, golems fix like so many problems with Ellie, or not with Ellie, but with early game. Golems brute force like everything. Defenses, survivability, recovery, area, they're kind of crazy. Holmesy, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Suggest skitterbots on Ellie. If you use Fire Trap, yes. If you're not using Fire Trap, no. Skitterbot is tied to Fire Trap, not anything else. Wait. Okay, I already spent the point. Never Let's see. Is there anything here not completed? He plans on making an alley guide. Depends on patch notes and depends on how much time I have and depends on how much I want to be annoyed by players who don't like following guides, so we'll see.
Godslayer.
Oftentimes, it's kind of a nightmare for me to make a build guide on something I'm not league starting because I get like 30 questions a minute, no cap, on a build that I'm not currently playing, so it's a little harder for me to help people, so it's kind of like the boiling down of like fun versus frustration, right?
Godslayer.
You cannot convert RF damage in any way, friend. Doesn't work. Like, if I make an RF LE guide for me, it would be designed for just 2 Voidstone, and that's it, right? Because that's how I would play it. You can play it past that, but that's just what I would play, because that's what I've played it to. And people are going to want more than that, so I don't really know if I want to trap myself in a scenario like this. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
Where's your
No problem, friend. What skills do you hope get tweaked? RF? Fire Trap? Maybe Scorching Ray? Flame Surge?
Death waits with open arms. The Trathan Code dictates.
Any maps you want to see added back?
So you have chosen.
Usually pretty happy with maps in PoE 1. It doesn't feel like PoE 2 to me, where there's just like... I guess there are like a bunch of poo-poo maps in PoE 1, but PoE 1 you have so much control over what maps drop and what you want to run. I never really feel like I want something. As long as we have Toxic Sewers, or like maybe even Waste Pool, I'm happy. I don't know, it'd be cool to see Gorge again. Not that I don't know how much of it I would run, but Gorge was a cool map back in the day. Yeah, like Mesa is nice, Underground Sea is nice. I guess Sea isn't that nice of a layout, it just has a ton of mobs. As explained before, man, you cannot convert Righteous Fire damage. Does not work. Impossible. Is this build good for Legion farming? No. The only way you could make this Legion farm is if you don't follow my guide correctly. Like, basically, you would have to stack AoE clusters and get 100% ignite chance, and then it would be okay, but I don't know how good it would be overall. think all of the RF skins you can get now. Is there any reasonable chance to make your RF from which? Sure, anyone could do it. RF Elementalist is okay to play. Just don't like its defenses in the late game compared to Chieftain. Does Hateful Accuser ring help with bosses? Yeah, but you need to use Hateful Accuser, you need 100 ignite chance, you need a ton of AoE, you need to be able to tank the target you're using Hateful Accuser against, you need to also have a skill that's repeatedly hitting to trigger your Hateful Accuser. You can find this if you go on my YouTube and look for the Hateful Accuser versions.
Long day.
But I thought I can... Oh, that's Shipyard, no, I'm sure. It's unfortunately not as easy as just like plug and play. Love to see you do an unlimited budget variant. I don't typically enjoy that, unfortunately. I did that with Low Life RF Scion. We got to close to like 1,000 divines, and I just didn't enjoy making currency at that point.
Time to bag me a kill.
PoE is just not, like, I'm gonna be honest, PoE loses its PoE appeal when I'm just sitting in my hideout crafting all day for upgrades. It just kind of... I don't know. Just not the same game for me anymore, right? And like I've done very high budget RF builds where they're, you know, 200, 300, 400, 500 divine. But like what some people are asking for is they want me to spend like 30 mirrors on the build. I will never play to that capacity. It's just not why I play PoE. Hey Lon, thanks for 6 months. Hype for the next update? Yeah. Very excited. What armor are you wearing? I think it's called White Set. If you have a few mirrors to put into RF, you probably know what to do. That's what you would think, but there's this thing where like unfortunately, there is definitely a large amount of people who RMT in the game. There's also people who just, like, have this kind of, like, fear of spending currency. So even though they know how to make currency, they don't want to spend their currency unless they're playing, like, the best version of the build. Which, unfortunately, like, also doesn't work because of price fixing, market manipulation, etc. I don't know, there's just, like, a whole bunch of stuff tied to this, like, extreme endgame portion that I don't really like getting into. You expect them to buff RF a little bit? Not really, but I hope they do. I don't know, I've seen a lot of players who play RF, have a Mage Blood, can't explain how they farm the Mage Blood, then I look at their build, and they have like a 2-flask Mage Blood that's not corrupted, and then they say stuff like, I don't have enough divines to divine my Mage Blood, and you know, like, you look at their flasks and they're wearing, like, a small mono flask, and you're like, what? So, you know, and I'm not trying to call people out, but, like, I would rather help people who need help, you know? That's all. That is all.
How's the trail? The job never ends.
I like Betrayal for early XP, yeah? I just take these Betrayal nodes here. If you want to go more, you can. But these help you get a lot of good XP. Lots of XP. I usually run a gold rim and non-rolled flask till 97. Are you wearing a Mage Blood along with your unrolled flasks and a gold rim, though? Because, I mean, I have flasks that aren't rolled, but I'm an SSF and don't have a Mage Blood. Mage Blood is a very different story, you know? The explodes are starting to get juicy. You get more standard explodes. You get more mobs in your map. The more mobs, the more your chance to explode procs, right?
I cannot do this yet.
Any way to automate RF turn on zone entry? Nope, it's just one button. You can press a button. Possible to shift to a build without explode and scale RF instead. That is a very, very, very expensive avenue to try to pursue. You can try it on Elementalist. You will hit okay numbers. I don't think you're hitting anything crazy. You can... Oh, shit. Cancel that. You can play it on, like, builds like Scion if you want to spend, like, a couple hundred divines. In general, trying to play pure Righteous Fire is, like, not cheap. Can you please tell me what mods to benchcraft for a 4-mod scepter outcome like 2-mod scepter with multi-mod recom and second 2-mod scepter multi-mod? My brain doesn't know how to read crafting questions like this. If it's an RF question, go in game, global 911 and boom. Otherwise, I have a slight recom guide on my website that you can follow. Reading text in form of like a crafting question is like a nightmare for me when I could just see a picture or something. I don't think I do multi-mod crafting for recombinating. I think that was like before, no? That's what I thought. Hey, Bira, how you doing? Daily 1 league hype. Indeed, indeed. How to stack RF AoE? By stacking AoE. Not sure where your skill level lies in the game, but you have AoE here, you have AoE here. Every 4% quality on the RF gem is AoE. Every 4 levels on the RF gem should be AoE. You can get cluster jewels with AoE. You can get an unnatural instinct over here. You could play ascendancies like Elementalist that have AoE built in. You could strength stack on a Scion if you want to spend hundreds of divines. Like regular RF builds can get big AoE. It just takes time to scale. Right? It takes time to scale because you're busy focusing on all the other like stats first. You play Hyro? You could play Hyro, but at that point just play Elementalist at the start. Holy shit, this thing's tanky. Alright, see you later.
This choice can prove your worth.
By now we have called the White Set. If you look at the latest video we posted at the end, there's a funny Power Ranger clip. Anything that's worth playing if it's fun to you, Calgar. A lot of people don't really like Ruthless, so it's probably best to speak to Ruthless players or just try it for yourself. See how far you get. there's a big divide of people in the community, so oftentimes it's just to, you know, play what you like. Some people say hardcore sucks. Some people say hardcore is awesome. Some people say SSF is a waste of time, so it really just comes down to what you want to play. How you doing, Mitchell?
What is it? Greetings.
Let me see.
That's the trail.
Okay.
Stay vigilant.
Too dark.
We've spotted.
No problem, man. Crafting is really important. Doesn't have to be complicated. Endgame crafts can be complicated, but crafts that can take you throughout the entire game. Example, 4 Voidstones hitting 100, some bosses after that, don't have to be complicated. I don't know what that means, dude.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Eagly, thanks so much for the 2 months, dude. How much currency in trade lead to get Alkengo T16? Like under a divine, probably. I mean, if you want to go fast, maybe a couple of divines. You don't really need much. A basic Conch Burn Elder Helm, a basic like 6-link cloak. You don't even need the cloak, it could be any 6-link, but cloak will get you more tanky. And the flame setup with like your cluster jewel, a couple of jewels. You don't need, and like you don't really need half of what I just said, but the more you invest, the smoother it's gonna be, right? So that's kind of where it comes down. How do you get more mob explosions? If you want more explodes, you gotta juice your maps. So the higher tier maps you run with more mob density, the more explodes you're gonna get. This is like a big issue newer players have, is they don't fully like understand this, and PoE is a difficult game, so it's hard to understand when you're ready to tackle the next level of content, but that's what it comes down to. If you want to like spend money and you have a lot of divines, like you could get an Oriat's End Flask, but I don't really recommend that, especially if you struggle to make currency. Just really, it's getting into your higher tier maps, putting your influences on. Like I like running Exarch influence with this build. You just start getting a lot more monster density, which scales everything. But if it's taking you too long to clear mobs, you gotta work on your gear. You gotta get more HP, you gotta get more sources of multi, you gotta push in your cluster jewel, you gotta follow the POBs. Hey, that's the map I need. Nice. Where is my soul? Freeze immune, finally. Like you can actually see here on the right, the pack size roll. The pack size is what influences how many mobs are in a pack. More mobs in a pack, more chances to proc explode, right? These maps are going to have very low pack size since this is like a brand new character in a brand new league, basically. But once we start getting our maps juiced, the explodes will just proc more and more and more. No problem, friend. Where the heck? Okay, I want to go this way. What is the reason for taking punishment instead of flammability? Flammability no longer works when you take the ascendancy Ramako Sun's Light. The -20 cannot be moved. So if a mob has 317 fire res and you stand still, they have -20. Vice versa, if you strip their res down to like -40 and you stand still, they go back to -20. It's a double-edged sword. How's Inquisitor RF as League start before transitioning to another build? I think if you're transitioning quickly, it's probably fine. Could be great in the campaign, probably great in like white and like yellow maps. It's probably going to be a little rough on red maps. Definitely still doable, but like rough. But if you're transitioning early, I want to say it's okay. You're going to feel tankier than Chieftain at the start because of the massive like regen you get. You get a lot more single target damage than Chieftain. But you just are never going to get any form of explode, right? As long as you're pivoting out of that, I think you should be fine. For Endgame, it's the one that I recommend, which is Chieftain. Unless Endgame to you means thousands of divines, or even hundreds upon hundreds of divines, you should play Chieftain. You can always convert from Chieftain into Jug if you want to break your bank. Eruption. Oh, we need that too. Can there be a new league unique introduced to make RF the Frost of 3.27? Probably not. RF Jug is RF Chieftain is never going to like hit the damage numbers people want from a build. It's just never, it can't, right? It's capped by dot cap, and getting to dot cap is a nightmare in itself. Is the Jug armor stacker people talk about? No, RF Jug hinges on synth gear with max endurance charges and specific timeless jewels. Which is why it's not League starter. Like, you literally don't... The market doesn't even have these items for a while. You're welcome, dude. I mean, it could be the meta for League starting, and then people will transition out of it, but it's never going to be, like, the whole game meta, right? Very, very rarely. And you can play it for an entire league, and you can do Ubers on RF and everything, but I don't ever advertise it for things like this because, you know, advertising that you're doing Ubers on RF is kind of disingenuous for me personally, because if you want to consistently clear Ubers, you need to spend a shit ton of currency. Right? Shit ton of currency is different from player to player. For some, it's 100 divines. For some, it's a couple hundred divines. For some, it's a mirror. Depends on your knowledge. Depends on your crafting. Right? Depends on the time of your crafting. So... Appreciate it, Viking. Thanks for the 3. No matter what we do, as soon as we say stationary, it will always remain for -20 fire res. Yeah, and I want to explain how quickly you can be stationary. You ready? So right now I'm not stationary, right? Right? Right?
Hello there.
Right now I'm considered stationary. You know how you can tell? Do you see the little fire droplets on the targets? This is considered stationary. All I did was go to throw a fire trap, right? So now if I go to use punishment, punishment is stationary, so now you can see the fire drops, right? If I press Enduring Cry, I'm stationary. See the fire drops? right? Again, so I'm not stationary. I throw a fire trap. I'm considered stationary. You go to shield charge, right? And whenever you shield charge, you have like a little delay at the end of the shield charge. Right there, the delay, you see the fire droplets, the little fire, that means you're stationary. A lot of people don't realize like how instantaneous this stationary is. It picks up literally immediately. So like if you look here, there's no fire droplets. I'll stand still for a second, right? You can, it's hard to see because it didn't load yet, but you can see all the little fire now. That's stationary. Does it linger? Maybe it lingers for like half a second. It's kind of hard to test that, to be honest. That's why the goal of RF is to get tanky. So you just like sit there and throw the fire traps, right? Finds the Icicle RF Chieftain with high centralization and armor stacker. There you go, dude. Vault. In we go. Gonna be hanging out. I feel like garbage from being sick all week, but I never come in here. I love your content, YouTube, and every legit person in my group plays RF following your guide. What is the best way to show my appreciation? It's up to you, man. You can sub if you want to be part of the community. You can donate. You can help answer, you know, RF questions. Whatever you prefer personally. Don't ever feel pressure to do anything, my friend. Hope you get better soon, bud. Being sick is awful.
I'll never wear chains again. Peyton, or I'll choose quick. Go.
I just can't look at this. I mean, that's kind of good, but no.
Make a
Holy, yo, Vicious, thanks so much for the 10 gifted, my dude. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. I want to switch my Leasar character Berserk VFOS to Chieftain to see if I like it and try it next week. Well, what you can do is if you end up not liking RF Chieftain, it's still a good map blaster, so you can farm maps, get currency, and then convert yourself or switch yourself into a Berserker. That is an option. Back to saying never, wait, back to never saying or being in here. Well, have fun, my friend. Enjoy yourself. Appreciate it again. We have race course? We do. What was that? There's like a fucking spider crawling on me, dude. What the heck? Okay. Good morning, friend. I don't want to be Spider-Man, bro. I already got arachnophobia as it is.
That's the trail.
That's an F? Yeah, I don't like spiders, bro. Alright. You got anything, Kirak? Just Silo. I could buy Silo. Alright. Maps. Let's see here. Overgrown Shrine. I'm gonna go do that. Actually, first we look for the corrupted maps, because doing the corrupted reds is really ideal. They lay eggs in your skin. I don't think it works that way, but thanks for trying to scare me, bud. That's not nice.
I cannot do this yet.
Not nice at all. Imagine the nests in that hair. Bro, I have found stuff in my hair before. Like, I'll go outside for, you know, like 10 minutes or something. Like, okay. In fact, last week, right? Last week, I went outside for like 10 minutes, walked around the neighborhood, you know, came back home, sat down to watch TV, and all of a sudden I hear... And I'm like, what the fuck? And, you go like that, and I'm like, okay, it stopped, and then... And there was like a fucking bumblebee like in my hair. Like the bumblebee like flew into my hair and he got stuck like somewhere back here and he couldn't move, and I just and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, for people who don't know, I have a lot of hair. The hair tie does not do it justice at all. In fact, even right now, it's not doing it justice, but yeah. Hello, sir. May I ask if any good suggestions for someone fairly new in the league? I've been wanting to build a Templar, but not too pleased with some of the build guides for Templars. I don't really know, man. I don't play Templar too much. I do RF Inquisitor, which is kind of like what you see here, but on an Inquisitor. It's not really what I would recommend, though. It would just be like a leveling build. My builds are beginner friendly, but the build I play is Righteous Fire, which is what you see here. Adagast. Where do I know that name? PV1 new league comes in October, or at the end of October, so Halloween. Brown wizard from Lord of the Rings. Ah, yeah, I like that guy, the animal guy. Yeah. He's funny. He's funny. They're funny. Why Templar? You like the look of them. You like the look of old men with no pants? I mean, we're not judging here, just, kind of curious.
That's the trail.
Conservatory. Tropical Island. Maybe a spirit animal is giraffe. I mean, yeah, could be a thing. I got a spirit animal. You want to see if they'll come? I'll call their name. Let's see if they come. Mini Purr. Mini K. Mini Purr. If he's sleeping, he's not going to join us. But if he isn't sleeping, he'll be coming through this little crack right over here. No, he's probably sleeping. He's the type of cat to, stay up all night and make noise and then sleep during the day, you know? So pretty much like every cat. I think your cat hid in the bathroom cabinet again to sleep. Oh, that's nothing, bro. One time, when I was really young, we had a new kitten. And we had to lock the new kitten in the bathroom because the other cat was trying to, like, do very not nice things to that cat. She did not like him. So, this cat got scared. And you know how you have, like, a cabinet in the bathroom? Well, the way our bathroom worked is, like, the corner of the cabinet you could like stick your hand under, and there was like a chute kind of connected to it, but the chute was not in the cabinet, it was like on the corner. And the cat went up the chute of the cabinet. So we couldn't find them for like 48 hours. And then we just started hearing like mewing, like, you know, like a little baby cat, like mew from like the corner. And I'm like, what the heck? So we had to get like a freaking, like a crowbar to like, you know, pry it off to get them. And then they were just like a giant bundle of dust. Poor kitten. That kitten was a Maine Coon. Ended up being like fucking 24 pounds. Whenever the other cat would come by and he didn't like her, he would just sit on her. It was great. That was Matches, our cat. Matches the Maine Coon. He would, anything he was scared of, he would sit on it. Like one time there was a lizard. The lizard was chasing him. Like just the lizard was like, you know, it was just walking towards him. He got scared and he just sat on it. There was a wasp. He got scared of the wasp, sat on it. Like, I don't know why. That was like his defense mechanism. He would just sit on things. With 3.27 being focused on character balance, what person is on your wish list? Life buffs, ES nerfs, RF buffs, maybe Chieftain buffs, but I don't know because I don't want Chieftain to be reworked. Ignite buffs? Maybe a new Ignite skill that works with RF somehow? RF buffs, but big explosion is removed. I mean, like, that could be fine if the skill does enough damage to actually, like, clear content. Are you making Act 1 with a melee skill? I don't want to, no. Because if you do Act 1 with a melee skill, you make it harder for everyone to transition to RF. You get your revenge on your cats by waking up at 4 AM. Sometimes I piss my cat off because, like, in the middle of the night, he'll just walk up to the pillow on my bed, look at me in the face, and he'll go, "Eh!" I don't know why. He just does it. So, and then I just have to close the door to make him shut up. So sometimes when he's sleeping, I just walk in his face and I go, "Ah!" And he looks at me like, "Bro, why?" More? Use the Alright, what else do we have? Oh, we got a unique oh, I'll do this one first. Your cat does that too. It's funny, he doesn't do it to my girlfriend, and my girlfriend, she'll like look at him do it, and she'll have to like stop him from doing it, and then he'll just go back and do it again. Very amusing. Cats are very funny. Waka Waka. Waka is like my favorite map as RF because you just have to walk. Look, watch. Ready? Watch. Oh. Okay, well, sometimes it explode procs and it just one-shots him, so sometimes that happens too. Oh, it wasn't a spider. It was a fucking ant. There's a carpenter ant in here. Well, now there's not. Oh shit, now he's on. Oh, I thought that would have killed it, but it just made it jump. Oh, carpenter ants don't bite, right? I'm allergic to fire ants, which is really bad, but I don't think carpenter ants bite you, so. How did the ant even come in? I don't know, bro. Who knows, dude? Who fucking knows?
How's the trail?
Estuary?
How's the trail?
Carpenter ants can bite, but it's not that common. Yeah, it's fire ants, bro, for me. Like, if fire ant bites me, it's not good, dude. Fire invites me, I'm incapacitated for a little while. Aren't fire and bites super painful? Pretty sure they don't just bite you, but they like drip venom into you too. Like I have a fire ant bite on my foot that I got bit 3 months ago by a fire ant, and there is still a hole with discoloration where I got bit because I have very bad reactions to fire ants when they bite me. What is your fire res? I thought it was capped IRL, but clearly not. You know, there's another avenue where we could try an alternative method where we skip farming an Elder Helm and instead we get Hateful Accuser, but I also would need the Cluster Jewels to go alongside it. Yeah. I mean, clusters aren't, they're not that bad. You just need to, you just gotta get them, bro, you know? How much is too much fire res? There's not really such a thing as too much fire res. There's only such a thing as not prioritizing your affixes correctly. So I'll give you an example. With where I'm at right now, it's not because of my fire res, but I'm not trying to stack fire res, right? I would rather get life, I'd rather get chaos res, I'd rather fix attribute requirements like dexterity, but you cannot neglect your fire res. Why? Because your fire res is capping your cold and your lightning res. So at bare minimum, you want to make sure your cold and lightning res is being capped by your fire res. When you are in the campaign, you can focus on fire res because it's a form of life regen, but as you get higher level, you get more sources of life regen through various effects, right? So I got stung by carpenter bees. I didn't have that bad of an effect. There were carpenter bees in our old shed, and I went to go grab the lawnmower from the old shed, and they stung the shit out of my... They stung me in my foot, and then as I was running away, they stung me in my left ass cheek. Pretty toxic. Carpenter bees are like the most aggressive things I've ever seen, dude. We had a carpenter bee. It flew in our house from our back porch because it was in our dog's ear, and the dog, he like came inside. He like went to sneeze and went like this. The carpenter bee flew on the floor and it started making this like mechanical whirring sound. It went underneath the fridge. All the cats like fucking dog piled on the bee. We caught it in like a cup, threw it out the front door. Within 10 seconds, the bee flew all the way back around the house, and it went to our like back window where like originally it came from, because we opened the door there, and it started just like smacking the window. It was crazy. I'm like, bro, like you're already back outside. Why are you trying to fight? I don't know, man. They're very mean. And it's crazy because so many things, like people tell you like, oh yeah, carpenter bees are nice. As long as you don't disturb them, they're not going to do anything. And everyone says this, but the carpenter bees we had, holy man, I don't know, dude. They were not nice. They were extremely aggressive. I have people who've told me, they're like, yeah, we have carpenter bees like right on our porch. They don't do anything. You know, we just sit there and just leave them alone. They've been here for years. Nope, not our carpenter bees. What portal MTX? Isn't this just default portal right here? You're doing venom therapy. They ingest you with a dose of the venom, slowly building up so you can handle higher doses. Yeah. Fox has yellow jacket murderer bees he assumes are carpenter bees. No, they're carpenter bees that were holed in the old shed that we had. They're definitely carpenter bees. Had a yellow jacket fly past someone into the door just to sting me and fly away. It's toxic, bro. Sometimes things just choose violence, man. It's just the way it is, you know? Sometimes they just choose violence. Is this PoE 1? Yeah, it looks very different from PoE 2, my friend. Is gem level over dot multi to scale fire trap? Gem level will probably give you a harder, like, increase, but dot multi also scales your RF, so they're definitely comparable. Man, everyone's coming back to PoE 1 now, dude. It's happening. Everyone's joining again.
I cannot do this yet.
Is PoE worth it to play to wait for PoE 2 for free launch? Sure, but not everybody likes the game, man. The game is free, like you said, so I personally find games that are free to play, instead of looking for reviews on stuff, and there's nothing wrong with doing that, because the game is free to play, just download it. While it's downloading, look for some reviews, ask about it. Once the game goes live, just jump in and play it, you know? That's my recommendation. Now, if you have to spend money on a game, that's where I understand, you know, looking up reviews a bit more. That's the philosophy I've always used. Okay, I need to BRB really fast. I gotta go change the AC. We officially have destructive play, so that is very nice. My hair. Can I ask why using controlled destruction instead of trap and mine? Swift affliction, trap and mine, fire trap. I'm assuming you're looking at a character I have. I'm sure if you look at the helmet probably has trap and mine damage on it from whatever you're looking at. In which case, you cannot double up on 2 of the same support gem. It doesn't do anything. It's time to make a new character soon. I want to see if we get lucky with the Cloak of Flame. Would be awesome. Get a character to level 18.
You only get one. I still abide by
Ooh! I'll take that Divine Orb. That's nice. It is a Sanglomancer. Sometimes I don't do enough damage to that. Oh, never mind. See you later. First Divine, level 89. I'll take it. Took you 400k. I spent 1.3 mil on my previous SSF run and did not get a Cloak of Flame, so, yep. How many sockets links can an 18 have? Doesn't matter, because you can just come to the bench and you can just force 6 socket right here. And if it has 6 sockets, it can be 6 link.
Long day.
Does indeed work, yep. How you doing, Swag?
You've got a decision to make.
You learn new stuff every time, man. True. It is true. And I'm still learning too, and I forget a lot of stuff from like league to league. I'll forget like a bunch of stuff. Can't wait for the new expansion. Play pretty much of the third edict and enjoyed your builds you tried.
I cannot do this yet.
Time to up the stakes. Become Bastion.
I didn't realize she says become Bastion. I thought she said like become like besties or something. Bestian? I had no idea. Doesn't sound like Bastion. I don't even see you over here. Okay. Become besties. Yo, what if that's what Maven said? She said become besties and then 2 map bosses merge together, you know? I could see it, dude. I could for sure see that being a thing. It's like the amalgamation, which is like, what is that? That's like the Dodre thing, where they're all merged together.
Got my eye on you.
Alright. Not sure what we take now. I definitely need some harvest. Also need to get deli scarabs. Maybe that's the first thing we do. We go into delirium. So delirium scarabs are... Oh, right. I can't actually do that. I'd have to block. Okay, let's start blocking mechanics. Can do that too. Arcade, let's see. That's pretty bad. That's kind of bad, but runnable. Alright. Arcade it is. The Eater of Exarchs or the Searing World? Searing World actually sounds sick. The Eater of Exarchs? I don't know about that one so much.
In the latest 3.27 batch for Path of Exile, you'll be able to sear worlds and eat exarchs.
Dawnbreaker better than Rise of the Phoenix? Yes and no, they do different things. Rise helps you with fizz mitigation. Sorry. Dawnbreaker helps you with fizz mitigation in the form of having higher block chance, right? A shit ton of armor, and physical damage taken as fire. Rise of the Phoenix helps you in the form of elemental mitigation because you get 5 max res, which also is 5 max Ellie res. Usually, I prefer Dawnbreaker, and the reason for preferring Dawnbreaker is I'll run a Ruby Flask, and the Ruby Flask helps push me close to my cap. In this case, I would be capped, but the map mod is reducing my Purity of Fire effect, so that's why I like that. But they're both good. They both ultimately just get replaced by a Shaper Shield anyway. Doesn't Ruby turn off RF? Nope, never has. Ruby says nothing about burning. Just max Ellie res, specifically fire. How you doing, Kuma?
How's the trail?
You know, I never put my Voidstones in, I'm stupid. General AoE increase helps with Explode Prolif area. I don't know if it scales the Prolif area, but it definitely scales the AoE on Unicorn. I always thought Prolif had like a fixed AoE, but I don't know. Hard to tell. And then the radius scales with like the glove mod. How much, what tier of embers you use, for example.
I don't deal in introduction. Doesn't matter how they say it, to live as a coward.
Can you explain your Chieftain helmet for level 95 plus? It only has 4 attributes. I have to go look at that because nobody has like that memorized, so you're gonna have to give me a minute. Oh shit, he died from a Hinakora. That's funny. Let's see. There's 3 95s? I don't know which one you're asking about. If you are more specific, I could help you a bit more. I'll just click one. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, what are you confused on? The last one. Okay, so what are you confused on? There's level 25 burning, level 25 trap and mine, right? So those are 2. Then the mine and the burning is tied with that, right? And then it has +2 level of socketed AoE, which is unveiled, and then it has crafted life. If you want to add more modifiers, you can like exalt, for example, right? It's not necessary in PoB. It's to highlight what is important. The minute you start adding other stats, people don't understand like what the purpose of the item is for. This is a 4-stat item, yeah. Unless I'm looking at it incorrectly. Trap and mine and burning go with the mining and burning. Then you have the AoE, then you have the crafted life. You only add the ones you need. Not always, but in this case, when you're looking at a PoB like this, the gear is already so expensive. I'm not trying to increase the value of gear even more, right? I'm focusing on like what is important on the item. That's already using like a double elevated, unveiled, influenced helmet, right? So it doesn't need any more attention. It's already got enough currency into it.
Stay vigilant.
Where are we? Castle Root. Ooh, that's kind of a shitty one, but no, it depends on the time you make it. I'm pretty sure I could make double elevated for like 20, like around 20 divines, but it depends on the price of, is it the dominance orb? Also depends on how many other people are making it, what bases are available. There's a lot of how unlucky you get. I think I've failed like 9 dominance in a row before, so. I'm at 90k damage on my fire trap and 70k at RF at 82. Well, I'm 89 in SSF gear. I'll tell you what I am. My fire trap is 110k. And my RF is 120k. So that's kind of up to you to compare. My damage is definitely very bad. But this is just how gearing in SSF works.
Time to up the stakes.
Become besties? Damage is question mark out of 10. Yep. My damage is definitely question mark.
Got my eye on you.
I would take all life masteries, but I need like a good body first, I think. What I need are like some jewels and stuff too. I need a lot of shit, man. Like, I don't even know where this point goes. Are you drinking whiskey? No, that was cranberry juice and coconut water, which tasted like cranberry juice. Go to endurance charge. It's fine. French to stun immune? I would, but I like having a jewel when I do that. But I mean, I could just take on Wavering by itself.
Ancient artifacts and beautiful baubles, all paid for in blood.
I'm at the point right now where I either go full life mastery, or I push into cluster jewel. The glass and color looked like whiskey. The color? It was like reddish purple. I don't know any whiskey like that. Then again, I don't drink a lot of whiskey, so who knows what people have these days. When you switch to Annihilation.
Hello there.
When you're able to sustain them with a decent amount of regen. For me, I can sustain on very low amounts because it depends on the content you run. It's recommended in my POV to pair it with Rational Doctrine, which is expensive but fixes the sustain issue. Good morning, friend. Is that 4 Bloodline Scarabs? Was it?
Oh.
Oh no, it's just 1 Ultimatum Scarab. Does Doctrine implicit matter? No, but I mean, if you know, there's an implicit that actually benefits you, spend, you know, a little bit more on it, but it's not a big deal. You're not buying it for the implicits. Perks are so good to get basic gear or AG gear. Yeah, I can't wait for merch to be gone though. They were nice, but I'm over them. heck? Glad they're gone, sad they'll come back. Yeah, me too, but I'm hoping that when they come back, it's just for loot and not to actually hire, but we shall see. They just, for me, dictated the meta a bit too much. Is RF self-damage recoupable? Recoup does not work on any form of damage over time. You're on the opposite end, skipping the league because mercs are gone. Sorry, man, it's just, the game's not the same with mercenaries. I think the new league will be a rework of the current mechanic. I think it'll be that plus something else.
Doesn't jump.
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time. I look forward to it.
What do you do with those extra flasks in your stat? So, because I play solo self-found, I need more of everything, right? A reason would be, say I decide to craft a ruby flask right now, right? What I would prefer to get is like gain 2 to 3 charges on hit, and then something like increased armor while active, reduced effective curses, movement speed, chance to ignite, you know, something like that. So if I hit a flask that's usable, I keep it. But then what happens if I'm rolling another flask and I get the same outcome, right? I get 2 flasks with the same thing. I'll keep them in case I shuffle a flask around later, and then I kind of have a backup, right? It's always good to have backups. Made the game more enjoyable for you? I think for me, it made the game more enjoyable, but it kills the longevity of the game for me. I think I love mercs. I think while certain forms of mercs are definitely meta, I also think they open up possibilities for builds that were otherwise mid. Yeah, but there's a counter argument to it also punishes builds that can't benefit much off a merc. So my build RF Chieftain, for example, I don't benefit from auras on a merc except for malevolence. If the merc has any form of damage over time, it KS's me even if it does no damage and bricks Hinokora chains. So now it's actively hurting me. Not using a mercenary means I'm losing out on 0.5 of a player worth of loot, right? Which feels even worse. And then builds that can scale with mercenaries properly, just also the gap becomes even bigger for builds. So it goes both ways in extreme, which is what I didn't like about it, right? I mean, that's the reality, is like someone's build is going to get stuffed in some league all the time. That's kind of just how it is. RF has been on the like shitty end of like league mechanics for like a while now, so it just kind of sucks. I just don't like having an aura bot. Yeah, I get that too. I liked it for the league, but I don't want it going on forever, because it's cool that you can use the mercenary to like fix your problem, but at the same time, if I wanted to play a game where I have like a summon, like I have a summoner, like a companion, I would play like a summoner build, right? And normally that wouldn't be a problem for me, but it is a problem in PoE because like monsters will target where the mercenary is, which then you can accidentally step into and cause your character to die. Similar with like golems. So if the mercenary was completely invulnerable, I would be more okay with it, because then it cannot influence monster AI at all, right? There's like a whole kind of like list of weird things that happen. Copy pasta instead of banning people that are obnoxious. What? Are you cooked, friend? We're talking about mercenaries and you're talking about copy pasta banning people? You will get it. I read it again. I think I lost more brain cells, man. Can you explain it? I read it again and I definitely lost more brain cells.
Survive and be rewarded. Grasping coils.
I don't understand if he's mad at me, mad at my moderators, mad at... I have no idea, bro. Your points are valid, but I'm still sad we won't have them. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with disagreeing, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with it at all, right? Yo, Gonger, how you doing, bud? He's mad at me. Wait, why is he mad at you? I'm mad at you. How you doing, by the way, Gonger? What's good? You're mad at the planet. You're mad at the planet? Is that why you're advertising your Facebook page and charging people 10.5 euros? Here, I'll tell you what. I will remove you for a week, and then you can be mad at something else for a week, and then come back here and complain. Okay?
Deserving entertainment.
Maybe he's watching something else and responding in the wrong chat. I mean, who knows, bro? Some people are just cooked. Who knows? I don't know, man.
Yes.
Not permabanning that guy is saint behavior. You know why I didn't permaban him? Because I clicked his name, and so like, okay, let me explain. Look. So I clicked the guy's name, and I went like this to ban, but I hit the 1 week instead, and I didn't feel like going back to it. So I'll just, you know, like, it's okay. It's just the way it is. This is how it is sometimes. Hey, I'm not lazy. It was calculated, okay? Everyone's talking about life buffs on their bingo card. What is your take? I mean, I would like to see life buff by like 10 to 20% across the board. I don't know if it needs it. It definitely feels like breaking into T17 and trying to tank it is like always kind of a nightmare gated behind extreme defensive layering, which I can understand to a point. ES is definitely going to be nerfed at some point, for sure, right? What is a good RF early money farming strat? There's like 20 of them, man. Pick whatever you want here. You can blight as long as you have your prolif set up. You can farm expedition. You want your prolif. You could do harvest, but harvest usually doesn't, maybe I'm wrong here. I think harvest doesn't usually make a lot at the beginning. You have to kind of wait for people to start having gear to do that. You could farm altars and sell like your ichors and embers. You could chat, what do you do for money? You could farm stack decks. I don't know if essences are very good. I mean, it's okay if you're luring mobs into your explode, but yeah, I don't know. Harbinger? Harbinger's good. You just got to be a bit geared, and I feel most people who are asking are, you know, they kind of maybe get stuck. Betrayal? Yeah, Betrayal's fine. Boss rushing is okay, even though bossing on RF is kind of weird. Just doing like Maven 10 ways and selling stuff is great. Strong boxes are great. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There is a lot of stuff. No regen. See you later. Money, I'm too busy XDing in chat. I got very far at Mage Blood ++ doing Harvest in the very beginning, so as long as you're consistent, you'll get far. There you go.
And I'll make short work of you.
Guess, we should talk to the victor. And the strong get stronger.
What flavor of RF is the tankiest for Uber bossing? Well, I'm just gonna be honest with you. None of my builds are targeted towards Ubers. If you want to like base tank Ubers, look into breaking your... Alright, fuck you too, Tora. Look into breaking the bank and playing like a RF Scion or like a endurance charge jug stacker. None of those are cheap. None of those are league start friendly. All of them are gated behind very rare expensive items, so good luck. Unfortunately, a lot of Ubers like bypass life regen mechanics, going block based, spell suppression, etc. So Ubers need to be dealt with in a specific manner if you're trying to tank them. Stack deck change that more people open them because of demand. Yeah, stack deck farming should definitely be good. For sure. I think I can probably show the shield. Gotta go find it. Here you go. Here's the shield that they're talking about. Behold. On ethicality. Craft is probably 10 elks. Yeah, just throw a few scour elks at it. You'll get the same result, right? That's what I tell myself. Just scour elk it a few times. You'll get it. Can still be vault. Yeah, but you would like replace an implicit. How do you even craft that? Don't ask me. There's a lot of steps with it. There's a lot of steps with it, and it's very expensive. Do we do Hydra? Monster damage. Time to get one shot by Hydra. Oh shit, wait, this is destructive play? Oh no, dude.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true face hidden. Now, she cannot escape her true face.
Going for PoE2, following your guide on Saturday. I hate the lack of WASD and move and shoot. I personally don't mind the lack of WASD, but I've been playing the game for like 12 years, so I guess I'm kind of just used to it, because I move with the movement skills. I don't really move with left click. So I guess that's kind of why I'm used to it.
But we back in Trantis, you'd already be dead.
No disrespect, but you gotta die now. Captain's orders.
You think you are exploring the boundaries of existence. Insect charting cracks of ancient stone. Blind dead stone.
Alright, Hydra. Don't one-shot me. It is generic monster damage, so it's very possible. I can't even fucking see. Where is Hydra? Okay, Hydra's here. Okay, Hydra went away. This is a mess, bro. Oh my god, Syndicate's here too? Oh, okay, not like this. There's like 13 bosses in this arena. Like, what is this? This is fucked. Oh, I got an explode. I don't think it hit Hydra. Hey, Guff the Scuff, how are you doing? Alright, where'd Hydra go? There we go. Oh. Oh. Was this Jewel good? Thanks, it's fine.
This is the key to a crucible. The sanity.
Oh, yo! I got a helmet and maybe even a shield. Not the best, but I got a shield. Okay, it's harvest time. Both. Yeah, both. Okay. Time for harvest. What are the best unique jewels and how do you go about them to farm an SSF? YouTube is like 10 seconds behind. I mean, it's just 10 seconds, bro. There's nothing you can do about that with live. It's kind of a loaded question. I mean, Light of Meaning is really good. You farm that with Ritual. Yeah. Okay, Harvest, I think. Okay, I definitely need, like, modifier effect for sure. How is it you're supposed to do this again? Let's see. So I want this color primarily. Actually, no, I need both of these colors. So
I guess we'll just do that for now. I prefer not yellow. Let's see. Is Templar not good for RF? Templar is okay, Chieftain is much better. So I need to block a little. Oh, there's not much to block. I mean, I guess I'll just block Ritual here. All blue to yellow. Well, I need blue and purple right now, so... I think this is good. I just get less of this one. Maybe I'm dumb. I mean, I'll just respec it if I'm dumb, so... Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's see here. That's runnable. +2. I mean, I guess, yeah, I should just do that for now. Okay. I don't want to talk about it.
Just what I needed. More rate. Well, what's it going to be?
Don't want to talk about it. Thank you very much.
Little pagan eye on your knees, pig.
That's like, fuck, dude. Like, that happens, but not commonly. It happens, it's just not common to happen, that's all. I mean, actually, this map is basically done. Like, there's no harvest in it, so... Wait. Oh, well, wait, where's the boss? Oh, here he is. Why are you hiding behind some trees, bro? What is going on? Game took the I need blue juice too literally. Yeah. Yeah. Because with crop rotation, you don't get anything from that.
Long day. Got my eye on you.
That's good enough. Good. 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 Good enough.
Long day.
Yeah, the fizz taken as was great. I was very lucky. Do you enjoy more playing PoE 1 or 2? enjoy PoE 1 right now more because it's complete. With that being said, I don't really like these questions because unfortunately the PoE community, and not even the PoE community but the internet, don't understand how to play more than one game and have fun at both of them. So kind of a shitty reality, but that's the way it is. Whenever I stream PoE 1, I get people hating on PoE 2. And whenever I stream PoE 2, I get people hating on PoE 2 and PoE 1, so. It's a lot more tamed right now, but like in the morning, people on YouTube were definitely shitting on it. I just do my best to ignore it, because if you start feeding into it, then people just go more rampant with it. Okay, so... how do we do this again? We go like... yellow, blue, and then purple. Yeah. No, it's... you don't have to apologize for that type of question. It's just a sad reality, you know? Other people who kind of ruin it for everyone else. MTX should be the white set. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, that's actually why I'm gonna be completely honest. It's why I stopped making a lot of YouTube content. I got really demoralized just seeing people just fucking spam hate every video I post ever since PoE 2 went into like early access. It just drained me, and I'm like, I don't care about this. Like, this shit used to be a happy place, and then, I don't know, a bunch of fucking garbage people took over it. By the way, if you are a garbage man, nothing against you. I meant more like, you know, actually garbage people. Do the fried chicken tech in PoE 2. Yeah, you do the Infernal Legion Roa. What does 2 Voidstone mean? It means killing Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds. We just finished that up, so now we're continuing into like 3-4 Voidstone. Holy, I think I got a lot of double procs there, because there's a lot. Right, that was like 600, that's okay. There'll always be haters. There will be, but unfortunately my community as well is... so when I say my community, I don't specifically mean you guys, but there are a lot of people who are obsessed with Righteous Fire a lot more than me, and they like refuse to play games, actively boycott them, shit on them, because RF isn't there, and I'm just like, can you not? But, you know, it is what it is. So that stuff really kind of burnt me out, and now you know, I took my little break, I relaxed on content, and I'm just gonna out positivity it, you know? You know, just the way it is. I'm gonna mess with mechanics. I don't know what the 3.27. How is Legion and what is the farm on it? I don't know how long-term incubators are, but like some incubators, like the currency one, the 6-link one early on, maybe the... I don't really know. I don't do much Legion. A lot of the time it's emblems. Like they farm the completed emblem, I thought, and then they sell those. Fast to get Ignite Prolip through Glove Implicit or farming crafting clusters? I mean, I would say clusters, but I don't know how fast it takes, like I don't know how long it takes you to get a cluster. Once you get the cluster base, it's not hard, so it's complete RNG, really. You can farm acres, you can also farm a cluster jewel, but farming a cluster jewel, ideally you need a separate Atlas and you need scarabs. So it's not, like, sustainable, I would say. How are we doing? Pretty good. Some people go too far. We appreciate the content, time, and dedication. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Like I said, I'm going to try to be more active with YouTube nowadays. Got a little bit, I'm in a better space right now. I'm going to try doing the dual streams like this. They're pretty nice. Yeah, we'll see. Everything seems to be going well so far. Happy streamer. Yep. In streaming on YouTube? Today I just booted up. I was streaming on YouTube for a while, and then the problem is, like, I had this really dumb error with my OBS where when I would try to stream, I would get this error that, like, the API is not properly, like, linked. So then I would have to, like, my process was go live, hit start, put my title, get an error, close out of it, log out, log back in, hit start, get an error, hit try again. It works. So I did that for 2 months. And then I'm just like, this is fucking dumb. I don't want to do this every single time I go live. So then I uninstalled OBS, reinstalled it, still had the same error, got a new PC, exclamation mark Starforge, by the way, if you're curious, still had the same problem. I think that because what's happening is whenever I get a new PC, I copy all my files over from OBS. So something was corrupted in my OBS, and even though I'm installing and reinstalling it, I'm guessing it had to be something on like the profiles that were being saved. So I like started wiping shit one by one and then like redoing it manually, and then something just fixed. So I don't know. So it's in a better spot now. Yeah. Sometimes that's just the solution. You just go through one at a time until you figure out like what it is, right? No, that's a bad one. That's also a bad one. Wasteland. Okay, that's runnable. Hunger, do you also stream to YouTube, by the way? I need to ask a question for people who YouTube stream.
Turn around. Oh, time waits for no gate walking.
You're gonna run RF in the new league. Keep on. I love when the explode hit. Is the YouTube Twitch stream combo a new thing? I noticed some streamers doing it recently. No, it's not necessarily a new thing. It's just, like, me personally, right? Me personally, I haven't done a lot of dual streaming because there is not a good program that is merging your chats. And I already get, like, I'm known for getting, like, a million questions. So I personally held back on streaming for a while because I wanted to have a proper dual chat. And the only dual chat I've seen is Stream Elements, which doesn't do it really well. Restream is really good. I think Restream, I set up the bot and then I never went through with it. Or maybe I'm thinking of another one. No, I'm thinking of Streamer Bot, I think. I downloaded Restream? Yeah, I don't remember now because I did most of this like 8 months ago or something. I'll have to go look again. So I think like the past year, maybe more, people have been getting into like dual stream. Brick the harvest. I mean, the harvest was bricked from the beginning, right? Nothing I can do about it. Oh, I'm an idiot. You're right. I should have done it the other way around. Fuck. You're supposed to do purple, 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 blue. You're right. I did brick it. Yeah. This is me learning crop rotation again while going on autopilot. Are there no moderators on YouTube? At the moment, no. YouTube's usually pretty tamed. How you doing, chilling?
You look soft.
Always brick it on autopilot. I mean, I've just done like 1 or 2 crop rotation runs in 4 months, so I just have to get back into the theme and we're good. You should throw in any magic pack size scarab you have past 3 rare harvest monsters that boost the life. I don't really think I have much, and I'd rather wait until I have more nodes in my atlas, I'd say. But that's a good idea. Oh, I didn't notice there was a mercenary here. I could have done that, huh?
Better run.
You say RF would be good for Blight. Once you get Ignite Prolif, it's very good, yeah. So we'll do like purple, purple, yellow, blue. Oh, I got a double. That's awesome. Save this one for all the way last. Okay, this doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Oh, I got a double proc again. Okay, well, that's kind of nice. 2 doubles. Okay, now we hit up yellow. Bill didn't have any life force, sadly. Kind of sad. Okay, now we do all the blue. Why do you think GG doesn't have the RF gem? they've explained many times that they release everything thematically. It's the same reason why there's no sword in the game right now. Night Blade. Thanks for the prime, dude. Come to the stream, friend.
Fills you with determination.
Don't you want the purple juice to do last? I want all the colors, to be honest with you. So, in a scenario like this, I may be wrong here, but because I saw 2 blue by themselves like that, I typically like taking that choice last, because you get 2 choices at the end. So there can always be like a big difference. Would RF have a harder time doing Juiced Blight? Depends what Juiced means exactly. Like, I think most Blight maps are fine until you hit Ravaged Blight. Ravaged is like the uber step up, which is very difficult for like an RF build, I think. I really never do Juiced Blight content, so... Am I on like the wrong applet? Oh, I don't have destructive play on this one. Oh, fuck. Right. Okay, I see. This is a League Start RF character. It's been 14 hours old in a fresh league. Okay, and we get Elder on the first hit. Nope. I think this is, it might be, is it Akron's Nightmare? I don't remember what music it is. Do you feel the fire trap nerf? No, it literally just got nerfed, bro. It's not getting nerfed again, okay? And it's not allowed. Temple's done. Peninsula? Very runnable? Yes, it is. Do you feel the damage reduction between 3.25 and 3.26? Likely, yes. What is confusing that PoE 2 includes a warrior class? What do you think GG will do with Marauder given the clear overlap between the two? Wait. Is it confusing that PoE 2 includes a warrior class? Oh, right, because we have... Wait. So we have warrior right now, right? And warrior has, like, what are... Titan, Smith of Katava... Titan, Smith of Katava... and the shield guy, right? And then they're gonna make Marauder. I don't know if they're porting every ascendancy. I don't know exactly like how this works. Yeah, I have no idea like how they're gonna do this. I mean, surely it's not that difficult on their end, right? Because each ascendancy is gonna bring some form of identity, right? Like, is there an ascendancy themed around rage? I don't know if there is. If there's not, that would be Berserker for sure, right? What else is there? I mean, Chieftain and Smithic Katava are like kind of similar without the like explode and stuff, so I don't know if that's gonna get ported over. We'll have to see. So blue at the end, so we're gonna do blue last, so we're gonna do purple, purple, yellow. Oh my god, another double. Wow. How long do you need for Uber Elder? Quite a while. I haven't even started the Uber Elder grind because I have to go set up all the maps, and that is just going to take some time. Another double? What is happening here? Explain how the harvest strat works. You pick a color and it buffs all the other colors, so you want to save the color you like for last. So now all my blues are going to be buffed up. So prime example, you can see here there's a choice between like 3 and 4. I'm going to grab the 4. It procced again! What is happening? This is probably the luckiest I've ever been, and it's such a shitty map with like nothing on it. Ow. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I think it's only a 10% chance to proc as well, if I remember right. Am I dead? No? Okay, cool. Okay, this is a 7? Yeah, that's disgusting. Help. Help. How much is this one? Okay, that didn't even hit one. That feels more epic. Jesus. I have no clusters on the character. It's very fresh. No clusters yet. Be a lot better with Fan the Flames or Ignite Prolif on my gloves. Like that right there, that would have killed this guy instantly if I had Prolif because of that Ignite.
Time's atrophy. The void hungers.
Completed. That was 3,000. Okay. Surely we get Elder. Right? Hunter. Redeemer. Crusader. That is a death map. I don't want to run that, really. No, thank you. You can fuck right off. Okay, what do we have? Kirak? Anything? Nope. Oh! Yes, we do. Malkun. Oh, Colonnade. And Dungeon. And I don't want that Elder map.
Job never ends.
I'm gonna teach you the secret strat for running Malkun if you are unaware. Saves a lot of time. So in this map, your goal is to fully clear the map, or almost fully clear it, then get to the end, click on Fairgraves, right? And then he will like reanimate all the mobs again, right? So Fairgraves is like right here. But he didn't spawn yet, so we gotta kill some more mobs, right? If you don't like traps, you can go Scorching Ray of Immolation or Vol Flame Blast. Both are going to be a lot worse. a lot worse. You just have to wait for him. I thought you have to also kill enough mobs to, like, actually spawn him. Like, this is probably good. So now we're gonna go back over here. And he should be right here. Okay, there he is. We're gonna talk to him, and then we're gonna Alt F4 by accident. It's totally an accident. Now, what I should have done there is also opened up the box, because there's a box there, but now we know there's a box there, so we go back. Now, the reasoning for doing that is what that is gonna do is it's going to remove the map that's already been explored so that you can go see, you basically see where you haven't been, right? So now the map is not explored at all. Pretty nice, actually. Boing. You don't need to kill any mobs to spawn them, you just need to do boxes. But there's no boxes until you spawn him. Is Hateful Accuser more or less boss damage? If set up correctly, Hateful Accuser is a lot more boss damage until you get to very expensive RF Chieftain versions. Keyword, it needs to be set up correctly. That is. Wait, actually? Oh, here we go. This is it. Yep. Map completed. You can just rush to the end and spawn them and then do the box. Oh, okay. So what's the point of, like, killing all the mobs at the beginning? It doesn't matter?
This way, exile.
Oh, interesting. I don't think this is worth doing in, like, yellow tier, but I'm curious to see. I mean, I need blue the most, so we'll do, like... We'll do yellow, 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 purple, blue. So what this is doing is whenever I click a yellow plot right now, right? The yellow plot is going to buff all the other colors. That's not yellow, right? So we do yellow, then we're going to do another yellow here. Then we're going to do another yellow, and then that buffs these two colors, which is good because that means that that purple might actually have some life force in it. And then we do the remaining blue plots, which would be this one, and this one only if it procs a double. The double is like this thing here. You have a 10% chance for the crop to not wilt. So that has 4, that has 3. I'll hit this. Has a chance, not 100%. Yeah, but that's like the general idea of crop rotation, is that it buffs the other ones. How much EHP does this character have? I don't know, you're free to go yoink it into POV. It's, you can see the character name right here. Not a very strong character, it's very, very fresh. Guys are better than I thought, actually. It's 600.
I killed the ones who make a call. You die here. Leave you in two. There's
Oh, thought I hit the crafting recipe. Well, I guess you have to wait till you kill him, maybe. Why? Another one. Reforge Influence. Lord. Damn, it's already almost 3. Nice. Love when that happens, when the time flies by and you didn't even notice that you're gaming. Actually the best. Means you're enjoying yourself, you know?
Your body is the canvas. Hey.
We'll save yellow last, so we'll do like purple, 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 blue, yellow. Oh, got a blue proc. Okay. Okay. And then we got a lucky blue proc, so we're just gonna do the blue now, which buffs up. Holy, that's at 10? 10? Getting some crazy luck on these runs. Like, what the heck? I wonder if we get rounded up to like a unique then. I mean, surely there's a chance to get a unique with that many. I guess it's every proc it has a chance to hit. It doesn't really matter. Casual 300 DPS axe at 38. Yeah, did any of you guys go to TwitchCon? Everyone's telling me this TwitchCon was really lame, especially with like the really bad thing that happened as well. Fucking TwitchCon, man. Like the first year I went was awesome, and the second year I went was really bad. Like really bad. Like really bad. Partially, like when I say bad, I mean like how people acted / how Twitch handled things. Like really bad. Dan Clancy. Is that like the head / CEO of Twitch or whatever? People are fucking trash. Play doing some wild companion build that was one-shotting everything in PoE 2. You mean the like the one you just like summon the little burning guy and he burns everything? That I don't think it got changed. Any chance you might try Ellie? I already did an Ellie run. I just only played it for a few days, so a lot of people weren't aware of it. But we did an Ellie run to 2 Voidstones in SSF last league. For this build. What does for this build mean? Trying to get some info, bud? How are we on Atlas complete? Gotta be getting close, surely. Ooh. Yeah, it was a Dino RF build. That's still like legit and works.
I cannot do this yet.
No faith here. Katamate, pick your path and walk it alone.
I walk a lonely road. This Templar said he knows and wants to kill me. This is white and playing this build. I was playing the Wakairu boss. I killed the clone, which exploded and instantly killed the annoying squid boss. That actually happened to me on this run. That was like 30 minutes ago that happened. Did you see Kaltorak RF Roa build in PoE 2? I saw a clip of it. I mean, it's just the Infernal Legion RF build that a lot of people have been playing, but you just slap it on the companion, right? Pretty sure that's like a bug though, because the companion stops taking damage, right? That doesn't seem intended. Yeah, Twitch's response to someone getting sexually harassed at TwitchCon was, you should control your fans. I mean, I don't actually know, but that's what I was told, so. The messed up part is her bodyguard got banned from future TwitchCon. Her bodyguard, who was defending her from the man who was sexually assaulting her, got banned from future TwitchCons. Twitch did nothing about the thing whatsoever. In fact, they were probably fucking recording it. What? They started the conversation with how you're responsible for your community. Like, how fucking delusional do you have to be to say something like that? Like, imagine something on a worse scale happens, right? Like, I don't know, I don't want to, like, bring up really bad things, but, like, you know, say somebody goes into TwitchCon and somehow happens to, like, conceal a weapon, right? And then does some very bad stuff, and they go, I'm friends with Pox. Is Twitch gonna ban me and say, bro, control your fan base? Like, what? 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 It's wild, man. The Twitch security was laughing about it after it happened. That is fucked up, man. Like, that is fucked up to, like, all levels, dude. My God. That's, like, disgusting. Like, it's... That's the sad reality. That's, like, the sad reality of life, man. Like... TwitchCon is done. Where is it? Like, I don't know if it was a TwitchCon I went to or from one that I heard of. They just had, like, open beer on a table that wasn't even being supervised. And some guy, like, roofied one of the beers. And then, of course, like, ex-female drank it. And I think someone else drank it. And, like, I'm just like, bro, like, how do you just leave open alcohol in a cup? Like, what? Like, that was last year's TwitchCon? Okay, I didn't go to that one. That's the one I heard from then. Like, how fucking hard is it for you to just, like, put the beer behind a table or behind, like, a counter, and then you just serve it to people? Like, what? 2 years in a row. It's gotta be because, like, they refuse to spend money on anything at all, and therefore they're just, like, doing shit just... I don't even know, dude. I don't even know, dude. It's like 4 to 5 years in a row. Makes me, like, sad to work on this platform, man. Hey, man, what do you do for a living? Oh, I stream on Twitch. oh, is that the platform where that girl got sexually, you know, assaulted? Because I'm like, well, it's not, I'm not actually on Twitch. I'm like an independent contractor. Yeah, but you bring them money? Well, you know, I'm just trying to live my life right now, man. Fucking Twitch, bro. Like, what the hell, man? Time to move the kick. I don't want to move the kick, bro. Maybe they give me like a $10 million contract. That sounds fun. Sucks for everybody. Yeah, it does. Kick had someone literally get murdered. What do you mean, bro? That doesn't sound good either. Why is everything just bad? Why can't people just fucking stay in their house, play video games, and be happy? Because a bunch of streamers are monkeys. I mean, unfortunately, not wrong, but, you know, a bunch of everybody are monkeys, so they need drama. This is, like, not real drama, though. This is, like, bad drama, you know? This is, like, very bad drama. This kind of sets a dangerous precedent when insane sickos do shit like that with no punishment. The guy didn't even get arrested. Yeah, like, bro, like, if somebody is sexually harassing someone in front of me, like, I'm a quiet guy. I'm gonna step in. Why? Because that's, like, you don't do that. Like, what? You literally don't do that. They punished people more in my fucking middle school than Twitch did. Like, what the heck, man? Yeah, but everyone is speaking about it, so they have their moment of fame. I don't really know if that would be considered a moment of fame for the guy. I don't even know who it was, but surely he doesn't get any fame in my book, I'll tell you that. They banned him for 30 days. They should ban him for, like, 300 years alongside, like, pressing charges. Wait, did I clear this map? Oh, yeah. I don't remember the exact length, but it was something very minor and besides doesn't have to do with anything. Yeah, this is not drama, it's a crime. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I was saying, like, it's not really drama, it's like bad drama. Crime is what I should have said, for sure. You tried BF6? I don't really play any shooters, to be honest. The only type of shooters I'd play are, like, Borderlands style shooters. Yeah, it just sucks to have to do stuff on your own part. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. You play Borderlands 4? No, I haven't really played any Borderlands past 2, to be honest. My weapon is called the Dark Prism Weapon. And the effect is white. And I got a fancy thing for you guys. You ready for this? You want to know why I'm wearing this MTX set? I'm wearing this MTX set. Oh no, I don't have the boots anymore, dude. Did I vendor them? Ah, they're still here. Look at this, look at this. So I found these boots. They're called like, they're just shagreen boots, right? They're just like regular boots. But when you put them on, bro, look at them. They look like they're part of an MTX set. Look at these bad boys. Yeah, they look sick. I'm gonna swipe real fast. I gotta do a quick swipe. I swiped. I win. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. That's not the fireworks. Whoops. This item is unusable? Oh, okay. Oh, it's because that was going off. I see. Where are your black wings? You know, I do actually have ebony wings. I think I do. Bloom wings. That actually looks kind of cool. Where are we now with this? 94. Oh, damn, we have a lot to clear still. Shit.
Hello, Godslayer.
Oh, that one's incomplete. What was that? All right, what about here? Oh, we got Acton's Nightmare. Let's go. I had this on my music box for a while. This one's kind of nice too. Kind of creepy, but kind of nice. Yo, Papa Max, aka Nerds Hunter. How you doing, man? Wait, was that your previous name? Am I confusing things? I think I'm confusing things. I know who you are though. You're the guy who sent me my graphics card, bro, when I was struggling. You're not Nerds Hunter. You changed in 2016. Okay, because that name was stuck in my head. So I wanted to make sure. Okay. Sometimes the brain, like, you know, my brain tells me to say something, but it doesn't tell me why. It's usually right. I got an Acton's Nightmare from an Acton's Nightmare. What is that? Huh? Okay. That's kind of weird. You gave me any thought about how RF is going to get implemented in PoE 2, and if when it gets implemented, Smithic Adava is very close to Chieftain and Templar's not on the horizon? I mean, there's only so much we can really like theory craft or think about until it's actually time, so I have given it a lot of thought, but you know, like almost a whole year's worth of time has went by, so I'm personally just going to be patient and wait till it comes out. Can you re-roll your helm? Oh, you can. Yeah, I got one more, right? Influence. Elder. Oh shit, it's Elder. Yo! Alright, here we go. It's time. We're looking for Conk and Burning. Okay, there's Burning. There's Burning. There's Conk Effect. Burning. There's Conk. There's Burning Minion. There's Burning. There's Burning. There's Minion. Burning. Minion. Burning. We're out of juice. Alright. Not a problem. Wait, did I check your act? Oh, Bramble Valley. You're no longer a mod, no harsh feelings, owning 2 companies now. Oh yeah, you're fine, man. What I did is I removed moderator from a lot of people that aren't like actually modding anymore. Because I had an instance of someone had their account compromised, and if their account gets compromised and they have permissions on my channel, a lot of bad stuff can happen. So it's just safer for me to just like remove like things that are not necessary, I guess you could say. A nice 10-year run. Worst map incoming. It's pretty bad, yeah. Let's do like yellow, yellow, blue, purple. Trade League Bros, what are you gonna farm? I don't know yet. I don't know yet, to be honest. I might just go right into my Harvey Beyond as usual. I'd save points now, actually, because I don't have to go left side tree, so that's kind of interesting. RB Beyond with free breach because of the league mechanic. Holy, that sounds juicy. Oh my god, that sounds very juicy. Not gonna lie. Do it on an open map like Strand, and then you can even farm for fracturing orbs from div cards. Holy, it's all coming together. Ow! Didn't they remove breach from the Atlas? They did. But usually when they're doing something like that, they're removing it because the league mechanic... Well, I guess we've never had this scenario like this before, but the speculation is that it's removed because it's going to be the league mechanic. And they usually don't have the league mechanic on the Atlas. Reforge Fire. Burning less duration. Oh my goodness. So this is actually a sick helmet, but it doesn't have conk effect. Actually, it doesn't even have a life roll. Never mind. Get out of here, you're banned. We do a ritual farm for the helmet. That depends on how long we're playing the character, to be honest. So it's definitely a maybe. A 16 life regen? Yeah, but it's missing like 40% more damage from Conk Effect, and it doesn't even have a life roll. So it'd be good for like Recombinator or something, but get out of here. Actually, I'm gonna be back. Give me a few minutes. What level is this character? 90, 91? 91. What are you league starting? Anything insane this time around? How you doing, Fubgon? I mean, it's just the same shit, you know? It's either RF Chieftain or RF if something else gets reworked. I mean, like, so I didn't like look into what Jung tweeted, but Jung, I'm guessing, tweeted like an RF Ellie, and I played RF Ellie to like 2 Voidstone, and RF Ellie feels really good for like early game, but I just like the tankiness that Chieftain brings, so I don't know, maybe Jung peer pressures me into like an RF Ellie. I asked Jung, he's just baiting. I mean, I know he's baiting because I play RF, and you can like the numbers only get so high. Like they only get so high. You can't just like add a 0 into RF, and even if you just insert a 0, like you're still not hitting high numbers. Like they don't get that high. Yeah, I mean, bro, it doesn't do damage, right? Like you have like, okay, have you seen the like endgame versions you can do, Fobgun? Like here's one that's fun, but this character is like 1,000 divines, right? Yeah, like this is fun where I have it like here, right? But you know, you're paying 1,000 divines for a character that's hitting dot cap, right? And it's tanky, like it is tanky. It can do a lot of content, but you know, it's 1k divines for dot cap. So actually, sorry, I'm not even dot cap. I'm conditionally dot cap, right? I don't even know what I have on my atlas here. Here we go.
You will die alone and afraid.
It's only dot cap when the Vol RF is active, and I can keep the Vol RF active. It's just it's kind of sketch. So But it's fun, but, you know, there's another version, actually, that is more expensive than this, but I think a lot tankier and better in every way, but, you know, more expensive. So, yep. That's just the reality of how it is. Where's the boss at? I missed it. How much div to dot cap? I don't know. Every build's different, for sure. Like, poison is 35 times cheaper than life, for sure, with that. Sorry, poison is like 35 times cheaper than, like, RF. Like, I think last league, you could hit poison cap, or dot cap on Viper Strike of the Mamba, utilizing Whispers. I don't know the budget, but very cheap. Very cheap in proportion to like RF, or in general, I would say dot build, right? Those are very meta builds that definitely get nerfed, right? The POV of that character should be on the website, yeah. It may not be the most refined one, but it should be there. I think the low life one you see on there. Do you have a chicken and dumplings recipe yet? No, I've never made dumplings from scratch yet. Inakora dopamine. Okay, we are actually gonna go ahead and stop here for the day, boys. We got some big goals. We knocked out our 2 Voidstones. We got our Elder Helm. Now it's time to roll the Elder Helm, and then we start looking for a Shaper Shield. Now that we have the damage, which is gonna be, well, we'll have the damage soon, so that is pretty much gonna be it. So thank you everyone for watching. YouTube, if you guys enjoyed as well, thank you for watching. That's gonna be it for me. Tomorrow, we're going to be live at 9 o'clock 10 o'clock? 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock? 10 o'clock Central, I think I go live, so I will catch you guys then. But I'm out. Thanks for watching. See you guys all tomorrow.